because I passed up.
They got giant eyeballs.
Yeah, I just wasn't even thinking about it, and I was like, oh, now I got to figure out where all those monster boxes were. I've seen a bunch. I don't know where they all are.
I think it's funny when it's, oh, you protect the animals from the poachers. Oh, hey, you can grab the animals. Oh, you can sell the animals. Wait, what?
But you're selling them to the lady that's gonna, advocate for them.
I know, it's just really funny because I was like, oh, I did not think you could sell animals. I thought you could just have like unlimited space in your bestiary area.
Oh no.
Like that'd be cool as hell. Just all the animals you catch. I would have so many animals by now.
No. I wouldn't. Man. Yeah, no. I forget about that shit. Unless it's, like, oh, this poor little thing's in a cage. Let me rescue it. And other than that, I see them like out and about and I'm like, live your best life. Just like, I ain't got time to mess with you. And then it's so dumb. Like, I find stuff and I'm like, how does this work?
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like, I look it up and I'm like, oh, I was supposed to go to astrology class. My bad. Like, let me do that now. It'd be like in my quest log when I'm looking it up and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I just need to play the game more. Thanks, internet.
I just think it's funny when it's like, oh, do the main quest, go to this class and this class, and it's like a day later. All right, do this class and this class. I'm like, how do classes work in Hogwarts? Is it just like one class? Is it like college? I don't understand this.
It's severe block scheduling. Because I don't know if you've already got animals and stuff, then have you noticed that it's suddenly, because it was like the seasons change. It's like Halloween now in the
Yeah.
game.
Oh, I love it. I think that's so cool.
It's still regular time.
Well, you need to play the game and do the story.
I'm like level 21 on the level 11 quest.
Yeah, I'm like 28 or 29 and I'm still doing shit that's like level 15.
But now that I hear you guys talk, I probably, because I spent hours trying to solve this Merlin quest, but I probably don't have a right spell.
You probably don't.
Some of them you don't need to spell at all.
Yeah, you can just do the little jump puzzle.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So,
broom.
question. What about the ones, because I thought I was going to need, what is it, Flipindo for the ones that have the markings on it, but I still don't know how those work. Because it looks like you should match them.
You got
But
avocado Devado?
no, I have Crucio though. That's the only one I have so far.
I don't think I even have Curcio.
Yeah, it's a side quest, so
That makes sense.
yeah, a side quest with Sebastian. It's his quest chain. And ominous.
Yeah, because I've done some of their stuff where you get the fire spell.
Yeah, that's important to have. It changed my life a little bit when I got that. I was like, oh, I can throw fire at things? It's important. Trying to think of like, yeah. Yeah, I don't really combat too much. I sneak a lot. I sneak and like do my little I'ma kill you from behind shit.
Oh, the petrificacious
Mhm.
whatever. Yeah, I
Mhm.
try doing that, but then my dumbass will not see somebody, and then it's all hell breaks loose. I'm like, all right, well, we're doing this now.
I'm all about
So,
that cursing.
well, I've got the 4 out of 4 on the talents in it, and it
Yep.
actually it gives you, if someone sees you and you don't see them, it like makes your screen like slow down for a second. so you can like try to run away. Which I
Yeah.
can, you can put the talent and like run while you're invisible or whatever disillusionment's on. So I don't usually get caught. I mean, I did get caught in like a room full of goblins, and that was like annoying. But um, for the most part, I just like I'll wand something. And FYI, I didn't realize this, but if you see goblins standing at a bonfire, fucking just wand the bonfire and it will blow all the goblins up that are in the
Oh.
vicinity of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
There was like
Yes.
this spider boss in this cave, and I spent like 2 hours in there killing them.
Wow.
Because spiders kept spawning, I didn't know I had to kill the red spider.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's part of the story, yeah.
I'm retarded. Yeah, it's part of the story.
Oh, I mean, I don't think you're retarded. I mean, it took me. I didn't even understand shields until I fought the fucking. I was getting wrecked by that story boss that will charge up a thing and you have to use the right color spell to like make it blow up on him. You'll see that guy eventually. Just
Oh.
FYI. Have you seen him? He's
Nope.
like the big. Okay, he's a big dude. You fight a bunch of the knights because you're doing. I don't know if that's the trial or what.
I think I
But you-
fought him. The
Oh.
guy in Hogsmeade?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
The
No.
troll?
No.
Where you're on the platform.
Yes.
And then,
The
okay.
platform.
Yeah. I didn't know you needed to do this. Oh, that
Yeah,
makes
because
sense.
he charges up like the yellow one first, and if you use what's it called, the floaty one, shit, my brain's stupid today. If you use
Okay.
the yellow color spell on a yellow shield, it breaks the shield. And when he's
Oh.
got the it's the same way with his orbs he's gonna throw. It blows up on him. Like when he starts doing the purple, if you do a purple spell at him, it blows up on him and he doesn't throw it at you.
Okay, well, yeah, no, I did that. I didn't know that the spell thing. I just kept chugging health potions because, like, all right, well, we're just going to try to kill this dude before he kills me.
Yeah, no, I
So-
figured that out the hard way. I was like, wait, did that just blow up on him? I was like, oh, okay, I see how this works now. Because I was like, surely there's got to be a way because you can't dodge it really because it
Mhm.
follows you.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
that makes
yeah.
sense.
Yeah, when he starts charging it up, you can just cast the spell that's the same color and it blows up on him and he is staggered for a second.
That's super annoying. That I'm actually super annoyed about that. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's a really hidden mechanic that they didn't tell us.
Yeah, because the only thing, I guess they hoped you'd figure it out like by the colors, which I did once I saw it blow up. I was like, oh, well, okay, let me try this. And then he started summoning the purple ones, so I would do the purple, whatever purple spell I had, and it would blow up on them. And I'm like, cool. So the red shit you have to just dodge, and then it was pretty sweet because then I don't know, like it progressively would get worse, like because then suddenly there's a fireball coming at you.
Yeah.
It's like, what is this? I don't know if I'm ready for this kind of stuff because up until I did that, I literally had just been open world, like not fighting anything. So that was like hard. It was very challenging for me anyway because I'd just been in Hogwarts for like 16 hours just looking around.
Oh, I've been going everywhere and fighting everything.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of where I'm at on the story. I was doing a bunch of side shit before I went to bed. I wonder if that's why I woke up with a migraine. I didn't try to stay up very late, but I've noticed that when I play Hogwarts for extensive amounts of time and then go to bed, like I wake up and I feel sick.
Oh, jeez, that's not good.
I think, so the nausea, like I wake up with a migraine and I think the nausea is linked to the migraine. Which, I mean, obviously I took, as
Mhm.
soon as I got up, I was like, fuck, let me take some Tylenol and ibuprofen now. Yeah, and it warns you when you start that there's flashing lights and, you know, if you have photosensitivity, like it's not a good time sometimes. And that could be part of it too, like maybe I just don't realize it when I'm playing. But it I guess my eyes get strained because the migraine is behind my left eye. That's where it
Mhm.
is. Like my left eye is strained or something. So I was just like, let me try to limit my Hogwarts play to a minimal. So I think I'm gonna just like today, like I'm playing D&D, so that's less Hogwarts and eye strain, which I'm still gonna play Hogwarts later.
Me too.
Probably not for like 18 hours straight or some shit. I do like it though. I was surprised. I didn't think
Mhm.
I was. So what are y'all talking about? Videos people hate. Why are people hating on Hogwarts?
So a lot of people are upset with the Hogwarts game just because of J.K. Rowling's
Oh yeah.
um the very very far uh left and very woke people are basically saying that, oh, if you buy this game you're supporting J.K. Rowling's and you're supporting uh a transphobe who doesn't believe. But it was one of those things where I think she
Oh,
said that trans women aren't women, but she's like fine with trans people, but she just wasn't fine with the labeling.
Yeah, and I think she ended up coming out, or she's gonna come out with a statement that's like, "Oh, I was misunderstood," or people took it out of context, or whatever. I'm sure she
I can.
knows like about
Yeah,
the game and what's going on.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like in today's times with social media and whatever, and like how everybody's so fucking sensitive and dramatic about everything, like you can't. No one can say anything without it being twisted or misconstrued into something it might be, but not really as bad as it was meant to be. I don't know. Like, I'm not saying that was her, but it's just, I feel like that happens a lot where shit just gets blown out of proportion.
Oh yeah, especially if you're famous or have some sort of, public standing.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
So.
J.K. Rowling's, she is a uh democratic person. She's a left uh she's very left politically, and it's like she said one thing and then everyone that on her side just started attacking her because she said something that they didn't like.
Yeah. I don't know. But who was the witch? Oh yeah, the one that you learned the Merlin trials from. She's like a lesbian. She talks about her wife. I was like, oh, how progressive is this game? People got wives. We got the trans bartender. My goodness.
All
Ominous is
thanks to
blind.
magic.
Hey, I love Ominous
Well, no, I
already.
know, but it's just
Even though he's Slytherin, but I'm still he's the most non-Slytherin I've ever fucking seen.
well, that's the thing though. But like, how many games do you have like a blind? I'm not gonna say main character, but like a blind interactive character that you would see multiple times. It's like there's a lot of cool different things that they're putting in.
Oh, I hate that Quidditch bitch.
What Quidditch bitch?
The girl that you get the time trial from.
Oh,
Oh.
I haven't even done it yet. I
Oh,
haven't even
she's
done
such
that
a
yet.
bitch.
Is she? I can't wait.
Yeah.
She's kind of snotty in the first trial. Have you done the second trial?
No.
I can't find where it's at.
She starts warming up to you on the second trial.
You can't find where it's at. Isn't it in the Quidditch arena? Where there's no Quidditch this year?
No,
Well, I did
Yeah.
that's the first one, but I can't find
the
the
second
Okay.
one is south. Have you? If I'm correct, have you done the mission where you go with Sebastian to visit his sister?
Nope.
Okay, so yeah, the trial is south of Hogwarts. It's south and to the left if you follow the mountain line or
okay.
the border. Yeah, I just happened to stumble upon it. I was like, oh, I might as well do this. But I hadn't played for a while, and I forgot how to fly properly, and I was like, crap.
Oh, wow.
Because the trials you have to get the bubbles to keep your speed up. I was like,
Yeah.
shit, the camera, shit.
Yeah, I fell to my death when I was riding the Griffin, whatever.
Oh, I haven't even gotten to that part yet.
After you do that, after you get so far, you do the story
Yeah.
and if you hit circle, you suck them back into your bag. Learn the hard way. Be careful. Don't be flying midair in his circle. You suck
You
them
can
right
pull
back
your-
into the bag.
You can pull your broom out midair.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what? Why am I falling? Oh no, I'm dead. So I just broom now. I don't fuck with my little flying pets. I'm like, nah, y'all can just go hang out on in my little pasture or some shit. Cause ain't nobody got time for that. Falling out the air and dying and shit. No, it's part of the main story too, where you'll get the. I think you probably should be around on it by now.
Yeah,
If
I'm
you've already
probably
done
like
that.
one or two missions away from getting the mounts.
Yeah, cause it's where you have to go help Natty.
I think I have that mission right
Yeah.
now. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the one. Don't. I mean, if you press circle, be ready to like get your broom out.
Yeah. I just wish you could customize your broom like you could customize your wand. I think that'd be sick.
You can't you?
The broom?
Yeah.
Not that I'm aware of.
What do you mean customize? Yeah. You get different skins. You don't. Like
No, I
any of
just
the
meant
skins?
like customized, just like the wand where you have
Yeah.
like just everything you could customize.
Mm. You want a little too much.
I got the biggest one. It's 14 inches.
Of course you did.
Is it ebony? Is it hard?
It's very hard. How'd you know?
Wow.
Because I literally came across a video on Instagram about that after I talked to a guy at work that did the exact same thing. I'm like, oh, that's sad.
I'm living my
That's-
fantasy, man. I'm living my fantasy.
I have the shortest wand. It's white willow, but it's unyielding.
That's too close to reality for me.
Listen,
Wow.
I'm not ashamed.
I forget which one I got, but I went to the website and I answered all the questions and I got a wand and a Patronus. Apparently, so I did the quiz for your house years ago and it put me in Hufflepuff. So, you know, that's why I'm Hufflepuff in the game. But I did the quiz again on the new site and it put me in Slytherin.
Whoa.
So I don't know what's going on.
Whoa. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
I wonder if it's like one of the. Have you guys ever heard of the what is it, Strength Quest or whatever? It's kind of like one of those Gallup type survey things. I think Gallup is the one who does it, but we had to do it in pharmacy school, where you answer like a questionnaire and then it gives you your 5 top strengths. I wonder if it's kind of like that, because you can, like, if I were to take it today, it would probably be completely different than 5 years ago,
Yeah.
because you know you just change as you
Yeah.
time
and
goes on.
I don't know. Maybe they changed the questions, or apparently it's all written by J.K. Rowling. Like your wand questions and your Patronus questions and your house questions. It's all written by her. But yeah, maybe I changed over a few years.
Yeah,
But
you've grown.
I'm happy with my Hufflepuff choice because we get to go to Azkaban.
Oh, cool.
For like 5 minutes
Mm.
in a cutscene.
That's where you belong as Slytherin.
Fucking Slytherin infiltrate.
Yeah, I know. So Rock, I guess, is on the way. So
I'm good.
and I don't know. I thought you said, Skip, that you couldn't make the cats float, but I definitely can.
Maybe I just was doing it right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just target them and then cast your.
Maybe that's
reveals.
what Maybe I just didn't target them.
Why are
Yeah,
you making
could
the
be.
cats float?
It was a
Hurry up and
question that I
tell.
had when I was playing, and Skip was like, "No, I tried it. You can't do it." And I was like,
But
Dang it.
why? Why are you torturing the cats?
"Why
Yeah,
not?"
because I can make the cows float. I was like, sweet.
Yeah, there's a trophy to flip cows with Flipindo.
Oh, I don't have
that's awesome.
Flipindo.
Yeah, there's a PlayStation trophy for it. I was looking through them, and it's like flip cows or multiple cows. I forget what the damn name of it was. It was witty. Something about spilled milk or something. But yeah, I was like, oh, I do have Flipindo now, but I've yet to find any cows to flip.
Yeah, they're just
Maybe
kind of off in the woods.
Maybe I'll do that today for some cows to be flipped.
Have you gotten the 100-hit combo?
No.
Oh,
I
jeez.
I don't even know how I don't combat enough because I just sneak around and kill things.
So there's a super easy mission where you could get that. So if you go, you have to do Sebastian's missions.
Yeah.
Have you visit his sister?
Yes.
Did you talk to one of the villagers where they were trying to train a troll?
A troll? No. I
So,
didn't do any side quests there.
so if you go back there, there's a side quest where it's this girl who was trying to train a troll to protect their village, but it like tried destroying their village, so now they want it dead. And it's just one troll in the middle of nowhere. There's no other enemies. And basically, if you get a certain distance away from him, he'll just keep throwing rocks, and you just keep deflecting the rock with your shield, and you just keep hitting him with the the basic attack, you can get 100 easy.
Maybe I'll save my game and try that.
Good to know. Maybe I will also try that.
Yeah.
Because I looked at it and was like, oh, combat. I have to do that.
Yeah, because the trolls, unless you're like right up on them, they're super easy to kill.
I've already got the one for killing people with the sneak. Because
Yeah.
that's all I do. I just kill everybody sneaking. I feel like it's faster for me. It may not be as fun, but it's definitely faster. And I'm like, yeah, let me just get through this fucking camp and kill everybody.
I mean, I think you still get the same amount of XP. So, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Although it doesn't work on mountain trolls, unfortunately.
I thought it does damage them, though. It doesn't
It will,
petrify.
yeah, it will damage, but do you really want to be that close? Like, I try to stay as far the fuck away from the trolls as I can. I fought one, last night. I think I fought one. It was like a 10-minute fucking fight but I learned, because you know they charge you.
Yeah.
If you stand in front of like a hard object or a wall and you move out of the way and let them run into the wall, it stuns them for a second. So
Yeah.
I was just doing that and like, leave me alone. But I went through like 10, 12 of my little healy things fighting it.
But you need troll boogers for one of the potions, which is the only reason why I was going out.
Invisibility.
Yeah, because there's a mission where you just need to give a lady an invisibility potion.
So for that, there's 2 other houses that I found. If you give them their potion, they give you an invisibility potion.
Yeah, I did it the other way around, where I gave the one girl the invisibility potion, and then she gave me the one for the other guy, and then he gave me the one for the other person.
Yeah. I didn't have any invisibility potions, but then you still need an invisibility potion for one of your spells.
Yeah.
So it's annoying.
That's why I just have the jumping pots in the room of requirement, because
I need to get those.
they make random potions, so you can just randomly get an invisibility potion.
I have enough money to go buy like all the stuff from that guy.
100% go and grab that stuff, because then you need the big pots to plant like the mandrakes.
I've already bought all the pot stuff because I was early on. I was like, yeah, I need all these plants. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I just haven't really been making a lot of potions.
Have you done the side mission where you have to go down into that tunnel for to get the venomous plant leaf?
Which one? There's been a couple. There's been a couple where it's like, go get the venomous. Oh, the one where you sneak in. You're supposed to be sneaking in to get it for the kid.
The one where it's like, oh, they're calling me a coward.
Yes, yeah, I've already done that one.
Okay, because then you have to do the light to go through those weird tendrils.
There's another quest in Hogsmeade where you have to go get one of those venomous things, the fly trap things. And then there was another one. There's like 2 or 3 side quests where I've had to go get a plant, and I'm like,
yeah,
this is lame. And I hate spiders. But I realized if you try to Leviosa them when they're trying to go in the ground, that's like an instant kill.
Interesting.
Yeah, if you see them trying to dig in the ground, levitate them, they die instantly. I was like, well, this is good to know for the future.
I hate they're not frogs, they're like lizards that they shoot their tongues out and stuff.
Yeah, I have yet to figure out. Maybe
You could,
Flippendo, because there's a quest
So
to knock
with
them
their
on
tongues
their.
out, if you use
yeah,
Levioso, it
yeah.
lifts them.
It was them.
So when they do
Lifts
their
them.
tongue attack,
Oh.
you do Leviosa on their tongue, and it hangs them up by their tongue, and it exposes their belly where they're weak.
Oh. I've only
It's
fought like 10 of them, literally.
it's one of it'll tell you one of the combat things where it's like, oh, do this.
Interesting. I don't, like I said, I haven't really combat very much.
Yeah. I don't know, I just don't mess with them because they're not really worth it.
What potion needs their crap? But I'm gonna go get those little jumping pots later. Try
Yeah,
that
those
out.
are 100% worth it. And then the refining table, because that'll just keep giving you
I don't know.
ingredient.
Do I have the refining table? I think. Can you buy it from the guy?
Yeah, all the
Okay.
stuff in the room you can buy from the one guy.
Okay, I'll just go buy. I finally have enough money to be like spending it, so I'll go visit him and buy all of his stuff. Cause I haven't looked much of anything up. I feel like the puzzles are the ones that challenge me the most. If I just like think about them long enough, I figure them out, which is good. I can't stand it when I'm playing a game and like something will just confound me and I'm like, ugh. It becomes too frustrating, but I haven't felt that at all playing this. So, I mean, because sometimes I'll be like, wait, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing here? Some of the Merlin trials, I'll be like I said, the pillars with the stuff that looks like you match, I have yet to figure those out.
I feel like
Oh
that when I'm in
yeah.
Hogsworth. I'll be like in a courtyard, and I'm like, all right, I need to go out. Next thing you know, I'm like in the roof somewhere.
Wow, the
Yeah,
roof?
I just go up, and I'm like, wow, how did I get up here?
You know, if you select your objective, it'll tell you where to go on your mini map.
That's where I'm retarded.
Or if you press,
Yeah.
is it up on the D-pad, and it'll do the little line for you where you just follow the
Yeah.
line.
Yeah. Is it up? I can't remember.
I think.
Yeah. Yeah, because your book will lead you where you need to go. So you don't really have any excuses to get lost, Matt.
Yeah, I'm sure if you guys watch me play, you'd be super frustrated and yell at me.
Probably be like, wait, where are you going? Why are you going that way?
I'll be like, why are you being such a Slytherin?
I don't know. Pretty sure I should have been Slytherin.
But we're all Ravenclaw.
I
Yay,
know.
Ravenclaw.
Yeah,
Just because.
get out
I
of this
don't.
chat, Macho. This is Ravenclaw chat.
Wow.
All right, guys, I'm leaving.
No.
Goodbye. I wonder what Rock got.
Is Rock even
Ravenclaw.
playing it?
Yeah. He said
Oh.
he was Ravenclaw. I don't know if he's actually playing the game, but he said that I guess he took the little test.
No, 100% he'd be Slytherin.
Really?
Just from knowing him, he is 100% Slytherin.
Wow. See, like, that's good to know. Like, a life friend thinks that someone their other friend should be Slytherin. That's kind of scary.
Nah, not so much because of power, but more or less just because he's mischievous.
Yeah.
Which I guess, couldn't that also be Hufflepuff?
Yeah, Poofle. Yeah. I found their basement entrance.
Yeah, I found theirs. I've found the Slytherin one, and I also found the Gryffindor one.
Oh, I haven't found the Slytherin one yet.
Slytherin's all the ways in one of the basements. I forget. It's like the basement of one of the towers. I forget which one it is.
Did y'all get all the little keys? The flying
Nope.
keys?
I got like 9 out of 16.
I'm missing 2 of them.
It's probably. Have you done the lock quest with Moon?
Yeah, I did those ones. I got the. They're just somewhere I've already been. I just kind of missed them before.
Oh,
I just
because
need to go through Hogwarts because I've been literally doing everything outside of Hogwarts.
the little Ravenclaw jacket that you get out the chest is fucking sweet. That's the only thing I glamour my shit to now.
Oh,
It
shit.
looks so
I've been
good.
wearing the dragon one.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's the one I've
dragon
been
one's cool.
wearing.
Fucking
Dragon
badass.
and dragon goggles.
Oh my god.
No.
I don't wear no glasses, nothing on my head. I can't. Cause like
Yeah, no hats for me.
uh-uh.
I do the half glasses kind of thing.
And then welcome.
Wait. What house, Rock?
Yep.
Ooh. You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're talking about Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh man.
Have you been playing?
I have a little bit.
What house are you?
Ravenclaw.
Woo,
That's right.
Ravenclaw!
Macho.
Yeah,
Get
see,
macho.
I think there's something wrong because the game is putting everybody in Ravenclaw.
Oh, I chose to be in Ravenclaw.
Oh, really?
Oh, get
Yeah.
the fuck out of here.
Oh, what did it
That's
say you should
Slytherin
go to then, Rock?
infiltrate.
It put me in Slytherin, but I wanted
What
to
did
be
I
in
say?
Ravenclaw.
What did I say?
Wow.
What did I say?
Wow.
Are you saying that I'm evil?
No, I'm saying you're
Oh.
mischievous.
Oh, okay, yeah, that too.
That too. Oh no.
What I'm saying is you're not funny in Columbus.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Also,
You want to be funny in Columbus by any means necessary, which makes
I
you
want to be
Slytherin.
funny everywhere. They all shall fear me.
And laugh at the same time.
Yes. They will fear me and laugh at the same time. It will be weird. Alright, which...
I'll pull up all my stuff.
I made Big Al's butter hat, but for some reason I have to fix it. Don't equip it because it gives you a disadvantage on a bunch of stuff.
Oh.
Well, now I
So-
kind of want to equip it because that'd be
I mean-
hilarious.
Yeah, you can if you want to.
Because you'll become Butterfingers.
Yeah, I mean, no athletics or disadvantage on acrobatics, athletics, sleight of hand, and stealth.
It all makes sense with Butterfingers.
Yeah, so just pretend you're covered in butter.
Jesus.
Wouldn't that make you like evasive though? Covered in
I-
butter?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to fix it. I don't know why it's doing this.
Like, should get no. I don't know. Should
Maybe
be.
it's because I'm trying to make it armor.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Which I made it oh well, it's showing up as hide armor. That might have something to do with it. So I'll have to go back and fix that later.
It's saying that it's equipped on my thing already.
Yeah, I've been playing around with it. I've been trying to fix it.
As far as I can tell, it's not changing anything.
Really? Okay. Maybe I
Yeah,
did
because
fi-
like,
maybe it took I did change it. I changed it from hide to leather, and so maybe it took a minute for it to update.
yeah, because it's saying leather.
Okay, cool. And yeah, as long as it doesn't give you any disadvantages on that stuff, then I won't mess with it.
Yeah, because I still have all my +1 to all my con, dex, and strength saves from the witch charm.
Yeah. Okay.
Nothing is saying disadvantage. I think all my stats are the same.
Yeah,
so-
it does, I made sure it wouldn't affect your AC or anything too. It's just a flavor item.
Yeah. Flavor of butter.
All right. So, everybody ready to go?
Yep.
All right.
Sir.
All right. So, when we left off, You all learned that Butterskull Ranch had been raided by orcs, and the owner, Big Al, was captive inside. Elianis snuck onto the roof of the farmhouse, set the structure on fire, and climbed inside while the rest of you waited in a nearby cornfield. You watched several orcs pour out of the farmhouse and begin searching. As Cam called upon the dangerous power of Talos yet again to cast a lightning bolt, revealing the group's location, Elianis had arrived in the basement to find Big Al captive in the dungeon with the farmhouse on fire above them. Elianis attempted to escape the burning farmhouse, but lost Big Al in the process. The rest of you were defeated by the orc search party, but Elianis was able to stealthily drive the orcs away and save you. You tracked the remaining cultist to a lone watchtower, where you found the mysterious Black Spider. Calling upon Talos to instantly kill the mage and several zombies, Cam also hit the rest of you with the lightning. You saw the cultist's destination in the distance, a ruined temple. Cam approached by herself to seduce the temple guards, but had to escape after they saw through her deception. You decided to leave the temple for another day and began a long journey back to Phandalin to regroup and resupply. And so if I remember correctly, everyone was on watch, camping out and preparing. You're going to leave the next day. Is that correct?
Sure, let's just go with that.
Yeah. Because you rolled a 16. You were going to take the first watch, right?
Yeah, that's what I had on my
Yeah,
notes.
something like that.
Elianis had the first watch.
Yeah, that sounds familiar because I know I had rolled right before we had hopped off.
I don't even have notes. That's just in my memory.
Okay. So who's gonna take the second watch? Or I guess
my last roll was for Arcana. I think I was trying to make I made an invisibility potion. That's what it was. That was the very last thing we did. Then I needed to roll for the watch.
Yeah, so y'all can plan out watches now if you want to, or you can just leave it up to Elianis to pick the second person. The second person can pick the third. Up to y'all.
I'll take second watch.
Kind of windy.
All right, and third watch.
I shall watch.
Okay.
Yes,
So,
I get to sleep.
Log into D&D Beyond.
So Elianis, anything specific that you want to do prior to?
I had done the invisibility potion. That was my thing while I was doing watch.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check
All right.
for your watch.
That's a nat 20 plus 2.
Very nice.
Off the rip. We're going to die this session.
So the moon hangs low in the clear, cloudless sky, reflecting bright light over your snowy camp. This light persists, making it hard for some of the others to sleep. Sleep is restless as you look around at your companions, but it also illuminates the area and makes it very difficult for anyone or anything to creep up on you. And your watch goes without issue, uneventful.
And Elias is going to go wake Vash up for his watch.
Okay.
All right.
And Vash, anything specific that you want to do during your watch?
No, I don't have anything.
Okay. Go and roll a perception check.
That is not. Well, that's a 6. It begins. The shitty rolls.
Okay. The wind is howling about the camp, plucking at your tents, hurling snow into the face of anyone outside. So you, in the dead of night, the wind picks up and screams about the camp like a demented banshee. But otherwise, an uneventful watch.
Just sounds like a banshee.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. I will wake up Cam. I'll let him know about the weirdness the wind is making. But it shouldn't probably worry too much about it.
Oh, yes.
It's probably just the wind.
My sexy self is awake.
All right, Cam, anything specific you're doing on during your watch?
I'm actually gonna not watch and just go back to sleep.
All right. So, with that, Arista, you are the first one awake as the natural sunlight rises up over the camp. And as you look around, you see that everyone else is sleeping.
Well, I'm gonna start
Soothing.
waking. I'm gonna start waking people up.
The
Like,
sound
Okay.
of banshees is so soothing.
Yeah, the wind is just whipping through the camp.
So
You
soon.
know that Cam had the last watch, and Cam should be awake.
well, you know what? I'm not gonna wake Cam up. Instead, I'm gonna wake Bosch and Elianis up and be like, "Hey, I thought Cam was supposed to be watching."
You are correct.
I could have taken the watch if he wasn't gonna do it. I don't understand.
Well, maybe we should just kill her.
Problem solved.
No, we
So-
can't do that. That was a
so-
joke.
So what's going on with Cam? We should
I-
discuss this while she's still asleep.
I'm sleep talking. Daddy Talos.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
Mm,
I don't know, but she is going to get us killed.
yeah, I'm feeling that also.
Yeah, I don't remember much about what happened with the giant heart that day. I was unconscious most of the time. But I fear that whatever ability she acquired is corrupting her. Worse so than she was.
Mm. And as a paladin, you don't know of any way we can help fix her?
Well,
Don't know if there's anything to be fixed.
aside from talking sense into her,
Yeah, right. Just didn't
if
have that from the beginning.
if it continues, we either may have to abandon her or other extreme measures.
Wow.
At this
Nicely
point, I
put.
really don't think killing is an extreme measure. We've literally been butchering the countryside.
Yeah, I'm not
Not
exactly,
intentionally.
I'm not exactly comfortable with all that. So,
I'm not saying we should do it. I'm just saying, in perspective, that isn't the craziest thing that we've done.
It's well, right.
so what are we gonna have an intervention?
Well, it seems like that would be the first step, but I don't know what else we could do besides, well, as Vash put it, extreme measures.
Extreme.
In air quotes.
Like a
Ah,
like a skateboard competition. Extreme.
oh dear.
What is a skateboard?
I can't be witty yet. It's too early.
As dawn breaks, Arista, you notice a flight of 3 white geese with black-tipped wings soaring above the camp, and they fly off in the direction that you plan to travel.
Should I know? Is that like an omen or something? Like, I don't. Does Arista know anything about geese? Or, I mean,
Make a nature check, and we'll see.
because I mean, aside from, you know, going to warmer places, I don't really. Let's see. Nature. My nature's garbage. A 15. It's not too bad.
Okay, on a 15, you've seen geese like this before.
Okay. That's it.
And,
Oh, okay.
Let's
I've seen geese like
see.
this before.
I think I could have rolled like a 5 and got that.
These are
These are geese.
Canadian geese.
Oh.
All right, so on a 15, goose symbolism is reminding you that we often take on the quests of our peers and family.
Oh. Oh dear.
Deep for a goose, man. Have you
Yeah,
ever
but-
seen them like
Yeah.
in real life?
and with them flying in the direction that you plan to travel today back towards Phandalin, the meaning of this, as far as an omen, could be that
There were
the
only
geese-
3.
the geese
I'm catching on now.
the geese could
We
possibly
must
be
kill
telling you
Cam.
the geese could possibly be telling you to make sure that the path you are on is your own.
Oh dear. Okay. Well, I guess I will share with everyone that I'm not comfortable with all the savage killing of the entire countryside that we've been doing.
Oh, I
No,
wouldn't say savage.
totally
Live.
savage.
They were orcs, you know.
I just
We-
don't want us to lose sight of our objectives.
Look, I've accidentally killed a few people. I'm sorry. I did not mean to. It just kind of happened that way.
Wasn't an accident.
Oh, they're so
No,
pretty.
100%. It was an accident. Big
It's
Al.
not like you tried to save them. They just couldn't.
I couldn't save them, so I might as well have killed them myself.
It's
Taking a lot of accountability there.
right, yeah,
But
for
maybe
big
not
fat
necessary.
Al, deep fried in his own butter-covered skin. Mm.
And then he gave me his hat that I now wear like it's a trophy.
Or
We've-
you could look at as
The
you're
lot for all
remembering
turning
him.
evil.
Yeah, I'm not trying to turn evil, by the way.
Neither am I. It's just bad things keep happening. And it's my fault. And
It's-
Cam's. Because
Oh,
Cam is just the worst.
Oh.
I'm waking up. Who's yelling? What's going on out here?
Yeah, what's going on out here? Oh,
Anyone got any bread? I see some
No,
butter.
Cam. Cam.
No,
see.
you do
Why?
not get anything from the butter hat. All right? I am still not happy with you. After
Oh,
hitting us
stingy.
with lightning.
Why didn't you stay up for your watch?
What happened?
You went to sleep instead of watching to make sure we were safe while we were sleeping.
Trying to have cool dreams.
Do you not care about our safety anymore?
Yeah, it was windy. It was alright.
No. No, it wasn't all right.
Didn't see
If
anything
you-
happen to anyone.
Well, then you should have woke me up to continue your watch if you felt like you really needed to go to sleep.
We were all sleeping. It was good.
I don't like you right now. What's going on? Why are you
So
like
much
this?
hate in this party.
No, it's concern. Don't confuse concern with hate.
Is it
No,
'cause I'm
no,
green?
I'm verging on hate. I will admit I am verging on hate. Not because you're
Well-
green,
It's
because
'cause
you're
I'm
an
green, isn't
asshole.
Is
No,
it
it's
my
because
skin
all
color?
you wear is a chef's hat. Oh, it's funny. I've everything
dealt-
about this is fantastic.
Oh
Loving
no.
all of it.
I have dealt with racism my whole life living in Baldur's Gate. I am the least racist one here. I don't care if you are green, white, or purple. I care that you're an asshole that's putting our lives on the line just so you can do whatever the fuck you want.
I
Burgers
also care
time.
about that. I also care about that.
I'm starting to lean back on the idea that we just kill her.
Huh?
Yeah. What? What?
Ruh-roh.
That's.
Oh no.
Ugh.
Let's just get moving.
Maybe once we get to town, we can sort things out better.
Yeah, let's make some butter soup.
I think we're all under the agreement that you try not to kill us, please. At least until we get to town.
And no using your lightning.
Aw, I'll see.
Yeah. The lightning hurt. Yes, it put us in a pretty
Pretty
weird
good spot, right?
situation.
No,
We
Cam,
murderized the guy. You know, it's all good.
Cam, my fur is still singed.
Yeah, I still smell burnt cat.
It smells
It
good too.
smells
With
It's
that,
so
with
hard
that
to
butter.
sleep.
Meat and butter, delicious.
I can't do this. Elias just starts heading towards town. Like, nope. No, this is it. No, this
The-
is how we die because of this fool.
The delicious scent is moving.
Well, Arista's gonna start following us back town.
Look, we should probably leave before this. We're in a clearing, right?
Yeah. Kind of on
Before
the edge of the
this-
tree line.
Before this clearing of snow turns into a land of lakes.
And then I says, hey, you know what would be good to eat right now? Some butter and giblet.
Wow,
You know,
that was a low blow. Jeez.
Giblet's not, gone. He's gone.
No,
right?
I mean, no, he's like still at the castle, but still, like,
I mean, there's no point. Unless you want to go back to the castle. There's no point in ever going back there.
So as you all pack up and begin moving, heading back onto the Tribord Trail towards Phandalin, what is the marching order? Is keeping
Elianis will be in the front. She just wants to get away from Cam and get back to town and get this job done with.
Okay, and then Arista,
uh-huh.
and then who's bringing up the rear?
I guess Cam sat in the rear.
So Vash third, and then Cam all the way in the back.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna be kind of towards the back
Okay. So
and to keep an
kinda-
eye on Cam.
Yeah, kind of paired off, not leaving anybody behind. Okay. Elianis, roll a d20.
That is an 11.
Okay. So as night begins to fall, it's time to look for a campsite. Who wants to roll to try to find a campsite for the night?
So survival.
Yeah.
I guess I can. I'm +5.
There you go. Yeah.
+17.
Okay. On a 17, you find a stand of trees. Their boughs are laden with snow. And this area looks like it could provide a good sheltered campsite. There's a lot of deadfall lying about the ground that would make gathering fuel for a fire easy.
Okay. Well, I'll tell everybody, let's rest here tonight. I suppose.
As you begin gathering up deadfall and preparing the camp, you notice all the way in the back of the campsite a hibernating owlbear slumbers in a small den in the middle of the wood.
I suggest we find a new place to camp.
I yell at everyone, hey, there's a slumbering owl bear over there in the den.
Oresta, you see the owlbear slowly wake up, and from behind it, you see a smaller owlbear head, an owlbear cub.
Oh no. Guys.
Everyone roll initiative.
Hey, initiative.
It's 12.
So Pete's.
19.
2.
That's like a 0 with your
You might
initiative
as-
plus,
you
isn't
might
it?
as well be, yeah. Mm-mm. I have +0 initiative. It's a nat 2.
Dang.
That's like rolling a 19. Look on the bright side.
My nat 2.
And 19. Ooh, 2.
Yo! That's a nat 2.
Oh gosh. The owlbears rolled a 2 as well.
Yeah. We're tied.
Nice.
All right, Vash, I don't know what's up with your character. It's not like your rolls are showing up, but like your character sheet.
Yeah,
your
you're like
stats.
you're dashed out.
Really?
Yeah.
Everything's up on mine. Let me
You're not doing death saves or anything? Because it's showing that for me too.
No, everything should be done.
Okay.
Character is all here.
Hit long rest, see if it resets something.
Alright.
Yeah, because we had long rested at the end of the last session, so we should be good. Everything should be reset.
There it goes. I think you were dead.
That was dead.
Yeah.
I canceled the death saves and everything last time.
Okay, it's all good now. All right, so we have a. Oh, I'm gonna do this. One second. 28. Okay. All right, so we have an owlbear and an owlbear cub.
I don't want to fight either. Oh, mama and baby.
Talk
Alright.
to him.
Elianis, what are you doing?
Okay.
Can I talk to them?
On your turn?
No.
We need to run. They're just they were hibernating. If we run, they should leave us alone. And where okay. How much does Arista weigh?
I can weigh a lot less. On my turn.
I'm talking right now in human form.
Pretty sure she's like short. Did I even put a weight on my character sheet? Let me see. No, she's only like 5'5". I didn't put a weight, so maybe like 1.
Well, you have equipment too, if
Yeah.
you're gonna count that.
Mhm.
Yeah, so
Could
I mean,
could I pick up Arista and just run with her?
Could you pick her up?
Yeah. And like run with her.
Not with him butterfingers.
All right, let's see.
I mean, worst comes to worst, you could go K-drama style and just grab my arm and take off running.
So
But it's way funnier if I carry you.
how much can you carry? She's carrying 55 pounds in addition to however much she weighs.
How do I check how much I can carry?
Let's see.
Okay, I'm just all right, I'm not going to pick her up. It's just basically I'm going to grab Arista and just start running.
Okay.
We need to go now. That means you, Cam, do not hurt them.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to use my action, bonus action, movement, and my feline agility if I can. And
Okay, I'll say because you're also carrying Arista with you, assuming she's not fighting you, you'll get half of your total speed.
okay, so that'd be 60.
Okay.
I won't be fighting because I'm shocked.
I'm
All
not
right.
fighting.
Cam, your turn. What are you doing?
Decisions.
I
Well,
swear,
attack.
swear to God, if this fucker calls on Talos again.
I don't know where everyone's at. I'm thinking about it.
Oh dear.
Owlbear, you say? Well, let me just rage out here real quick. Got a 1.
Oh, you want to waste a rage on
Hell yeah.
Owlbear?
I got shadowy tendrils that lash around me. Each creature that I see within 30 feet must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic damage.
Ooh. And what roll was that?
1 on Wild
Oh.
Surge.
Okay.
I also gain 1d12 temporary hit points. So let me roll that 1d12 real quick. I get 11 hit points. Okay. How far am I away?
About 30 feet.
Okay, cool. So let me go to Mama Owlbear.
Okay. And she has to make a saving throw, you said?
At the end of my turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, anything within 30 feet of me that I can see. So I'm assuming I see both.
Yeah, you also see Vash.
Yeah, well, it says enemies.
Oh, okay. Enemies. Gotcha.
Okay, so I'm gonna try it. That's a 15 hit.
15 hits.
16 damage.
16 damage. Okay.
And then they have to do their roll.
Okay, and what is the roll?
What's it? Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 12.
I think you gotta beat. Wait, what's it say on here? 8 plus my Constitution modifier. 8. Yeah, you gotta beat 12.
Okay, so I rolled a 12, so
It
need to
says
beat
14. 14.
Oh, 14? Okay, so it's
Yeah.
a failure.
So yeah, so that takes 1d12 necrotic damage. Nine.
9 damage. Okay.
And then I guess I'm hitting a little baby one too.
You get a second attack.
It says each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed.
Okay. So the baby has to roll as well. Okay. Baby rolled a 13.
Ah, baby gonna get hit. For 3 damage.
3 damage. Okay.
And now I wait.
Okay. Vash, what are you doing?
I am. I'm gonna. I guess I'm gonna give Came a confused look and a shrug, and I'm gonna be like, dude. And I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna follow Arisa. And...
Oh, you bastards!
All right.
This was unnecessary. It's not like an orc or a goblin or something.
Okay. Orista, what are you doing? You're being
Dragged
pulled
away.
by Elianis.
How far away am I from everything?
You're about, at this point, 90 feet away from Cam and the owlbears.
I don't feel right about this. Like,
And we'll remember this.
I
Oh,
don't
we
want the
haven't
mama and the
forgotten getting
baby
hit
to
by
die.
lightning and shit.
I don't want the mama and the baby to die because Cam is stupid.
This is for the best.
Is it?
Because we're just gonna have to. We're gonna just get sucked into fighting, and we're gonna have to stop one of them, either Cam or the owlbears.
My vote's for Cam.
I mean, honestly, if I were close enough, I was gonna try and thorn whip
My God,
Cam
it's
and
adorable.
drag him. I know. What
You're
are
a
we doing?
monster.
What
You're
are
gonna
we
kill such a
doing?
cute creature.
Yeah, I
I
guess.
say we just keep going.
Yeah, I mean,
Just-
I'm gonna take the omen that I got from the geese flying as what we should be doing, and I guess I'm just gonna keep getting dragged away.
I'm just gonna let myself get dragged away.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna resist. I'm just gonna keep going.
All right, Cam. The owlbear snaps at you with its beak. The mama owlbear does. Natural 20 for a 27 to hit.
Miss.
Yeah. Haha. You missed me.
You take
Activated my trap card.
28 piercing damage.
Ooh, that's half, please.
Okay, so 14.
Oh, my temp is gone. Oh, now I'm down at 46 HP.
It snaps into you and pulls a chunk out of you and then rears back and swipes at you with claws. 19 to hit.
Barely.
For 17, reduced to half again.
What are these rolls?
So that would be 8 slashing damage. And then the owlbear cub jumps out from behind Mama, swipes at you with its beak. 23 to hit.
This bear is good.
For 6 piercing damage. Reduced to half would be 3. And then you see the baby swipe at you with claws. 26 to hit. For 12 slashing damage. Reduced
Damn.
to 6.
Cam will remember this.
Well, I hope not. You're still fighting them.
Okay, Elianis, what are you doing? You still running?
Elianis
Everybody's
is going to call out to Cam. Cam, you either come with us now or you do not bother coming back at all. And she's going to try to do an intimidation and use the luck stone. So I'll have
Okay.
advantage. That's a 16 intimidation.
All right, Cam, roll a charisma check to I guess either defy, or you can just accept it and not roll at all.
I must defy. Would that be disadvantage because he's got the luck thingy?
No, it just gives me advantage.
I got a 13.
So you fail the save and you are intimidated.
I'm sad.
You get the strong feeling that you joined this party for a reason. You're getting pretty hurt by these owlbears, and you don't want to be exiled from the group. So out of fear, you want to leave this battle and return to the group. Is that it for your turn, Elianos?
And then just keep moving.
Okay. Cam, your turn.
Guess I gotta try and disengage and get hit while I run away.
So if you use your action to disengage, you can just run.
Oh,
And
can I?
you don't. Yeah, by disengaging, that uses your action, but you don't provoke opportunity attacks.
Disengage a special ability?
No, it's just a normal action that you can take in combat.
Okay, I guess I'll do that. Then I run.
Okay, so
Wait for me, guys! I'm coming back!
disengaging and you run. You lose rage because you have not attacked this turn, but you're able to get 30 feet away from these owlbears. Vash, what are you doing?
Am I with the other two still?
You're a little bit behind. They got a good head start due to Elianos' speed.
Right,
So you're
right.
about 30 feet behind them.
Okay, that's not too bad. I'm gonna keep going. I'll take a gander over my shoulder, make sure that their bears aren't following us, and if Cam is heading towards us.
Yeah, you if you look back, you can see Cam coming out of that campsite area, running towards you. You also see the two owlbears are begin to chase after him as well.
Oh boy. Better hoof it, Cam.
Arista, what are you doing?
Still getting dragged, I think.
Okay.
I guess I look back to see where everybody is because I'm really worried.
Yeah, you look back, you see Vash looking back as well and hollering back to Cam to hurry up. And you look back and you see Cam is in a full sprint running away from these two owlbears.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna keep getting dragged.
Okay. Cam, you see the owlbears are beginning to chase you, but they don't use their full speed. They're faster than you, and you can tell just by the way that they move. But they don't chase you out of the campsite. Well, they do chase you out of the campsite, but they don't follow you out of the campsite. They're not interested in killing you. This mama is just interested in protecting her cub. So they stop rushing you at the end of the campsite, and then I'm assuming you continue moving forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you see they'll stop at the edge of the campsite and then lose interest, confident that they've scared you off for good. So now you need to find a new campsite.
Preferably without
Well, damn.
bugbears.
I thought my
Or
15 was a decent roll, or my 17, or whatever I rolled.
It was. I don't think we would have been bothered at all by the owlbears.
All
I
right,
think.
So somebody find a roll a survival check to find a new campsite with disadvantage. Night has fallen now, and it's a little bit harder to see with the snow and the darkness.
Arista, is there any way you could find us a new campsite?
Yeah. Trying to. Here we go. Disadvantage. An 11 with disadvantage.
Okay, so on an 11, a little bit further down the road, well out
You
of
find
the-
a clearing in a cave.
well out of the eyesight and the earshot of the owlbears. You see 3 part buried tents stand on the windward side of a low hill. Swamped by snow, the tents are almost invisible, but each tent looks to be big enough for 4 people and could easily be repitched. No sign of the previous owners in sight.
I guess we repitch them.
3 tents, you said?
Yeah, 3 part buried tents.
Is there anything inside the tents? Or in
Make
the
a
rubble?
perception check.
Do they look like they've been there a while? Like abandoned or anything?
They're pretty well buried. Oh, they were almost invisible to you.
Okay.
That's a nat 1. I had to roll
Okay.
with disadvantage because of the thing.
Yeah, on a nat 1. I mean, this snow looks like it might be useful.
There's
Yes.
an owl bear in each tent.
Oh no.
Well, that's going to be the joke now for the rest of the...
Not gonna lie, that baby owlbear, too cute.
It was adorable. Holy crap. Who would have thought... Adorable. Who would have thought that something that cute is going to grow up to be something as awful as an owl bear?
I will say, though, adult owlbears look badass.
They are cool, yeah.
All right, so making camp. Who's taking the first watch?
I'll take first watch.
All right, roll a perception check.
Perception. That's not too bad. It's a 14.
Okay, on a 14, you see a white furred fox scampers through the camp. Appears to be looking for morsels of food.
Looking for morsels of food. How close is it to me?
It's about 40 feet away. It knows you're there. It doesn't want to get too close.
Alright. I'm going to... I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna let it just scrounge. I was gonna maybe throw a ration, but it's too far away.
Yeah, it digs through some spots in the snow and then scurries off along its way.
Oh my god, that owl bear with its big, cute, curious eyes.
With the fish that's as big as its head.
Yeah, right.
All right, who's taking the next watch?
Elias can take the next watch.
Yeah, I'll wake her up.
Okay.
I'll let her know that it's been quiet and cold.
If only Cam was that way.
Oh,
I suggest that you wake up Arista next. We'll just let Cam sleep off the rage.
All right, Elianis, roll a perception check.
That's a nat 1.
Well, at least it's not just me rolling like shit tonight.
Well, I have to roll with disadvantage.
it's cold outside.
All right. On a natural 1. Your watch goes by uneventfully.
Alright.
And who's
And
got
then-
third watch?
Me?
Oh,
I was gonna. Did we establish this beforehand before we all went to sleep? Who's doing what? Because I was gonna do something.
No. You can do something.
All right. I go over to Cam and I kick her awake, like hard kick.
My goodness.
Some aggression.
Roll for an attack.
Not like an attack, but like I have a problem with you. Like, hey, fucker.
Roll for an attack to see if you connect.
Oh, fine. Just an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
That's a 4.
All right. So your foot doesn't quite connect. It catches too much snow, but you do kick a big pile of snow over Cam.
That
and
works too.
Wakes her up.
snow cones?
Get up. It's your time for a watch. And don't fall asleep this time. And then Elianis is going to go like she's going to go to sleep, but she's going to stay awake for a little bit to make sure that Cam stays up.
Joke's on you. Cam's making a snowman.
Okay.
Cam, roll a perception check for third watch.
I got 5. Hell yeah.
All right, on a 5. You continue making the snowman, but your watch goes by uneventfully. Elianis, after a while, you see Cam occasionally from making the snowman looks out to check the surroundings, but you notice that she's staying awake.
All right. And I guess Elianis just goes to sleep.
Okay. So, daylight comes. You all wake up to Cam. Actually, roll a a sleight of hand check. We're gonna check the quality of your snowman.
Perfect.
8.
8. You all wake up to Cam's snowman.
Hell yeah.
Good. That was really good.
Oh, wow.
You're supposed to pick the dog shit up before you roll the snowball. That's great.
Joke's on you, it's not dog shit.
It's orc.
It'd be a pork origin.
Yeah, right.
All right. So second day of travel. This will be about 2.5 days of travel, by the way. So beginning the second day of travel.
So that was a long rest, correct?
Yes, long rest. Same marching order?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Elianis, roll a d20.
That's a nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay, awesome. So as you're traveling on the Triboard Trail, gusts of wind birth snow devils that dance and weave across the snow. Several of the snow devils blow straight towards you. How do you react?
Is a snow devil like a little tornado, like a dust
Yeah,
devil?
it's like a dust devil, but with snow.
I guess I just let everyone know what's coming, and then we try to move out of the way.
Okay, everybody roll an acrobatics check.
That's a 19.
8.
So let's see if my new armor allows me to. Doesn't.
16.
10.
All right.
Dice.
So you all see the devils, the snow devils, coming directly for you, but at the last moment, the wind pushes them away, and the wind dies down, and the snow devils settle
We
to the
all
ground.
dive out of the way when it doesn't even come close to hitting us.
But we
I don't
were
know why
ready.
that's- Yeah, we were super ready. It's like, oh my god, it's heading right for us.
The day otherwise goes by uneventfully. Night begins to fall on your second day of travel. Somebody roll a survival check to find a camp for the night.
No disadvantage, right?
That's correct.
Not nighttime yet. $21.
All right, on a 21. You find a narrow cleft in a cliffside, and that enables access to a cave buried deep in a craggy hill. Wind-blown snow covers the ground in the entranceway, but the rest of the cave is dry. The air temperature inside the cave is much warmer than outside.
Sounds nice.
Can I make a perception check to check the cave for anything?
Looking for enemies?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Perception?
Yeah.
That's an 11.
You don't see any enemies in the cave. You You look like it looks like there may be some bones or some animal tracks that animals use this cave, but not permanently, only temporarily.
All right.
Right back.
So you all make camp and begin your watches for the night.
Elias can take first watch. That's a 15 for perception.
Okay. All right. On a 15, looking out the entrance of the cave, Elianis, you notice an awe-inspiring display of scintillating color that illuminates the night sky. It brightens the land with an incredible rainbow of colors, and the lights last only a few minutes. The show illuminates several large shapes moving across the tundra. But your watch goes by uneventfully. Who's up second?
I guess I could wake up Arista.
Sure. I haven't watched yet.
Okay. Arista, anything specific you want to do during your watch?
I'm clearly gonna check on my see how my plant is faring in this cold weather.
Yeah. So checking on the sapling, it's still small, delicate, and vulnerable. You notice a few more delicate leaves and tender shoots have appeared, but it is still looks very young. But you also notice that it's constantly swaying and not in tune with the wind that comes in through the cave. It's kind of on its own pattern.
Ooh, it's got soul.
Yeah, the branches are moving constantly, and not really swaying back and forth, but almost as if they're searching for something.
Can I roll something to see if it needs any water?
Roll an insight check.
Not 20, 23.
Oh, nice. You recognize that this sprout needs guidance and support in its growth. And so roll a I'll have you roll a charisma check, and you can use any of them if you want to get a bonus, but for me it's just a straight charisma roll.
Oh shit, why do I have a +5 on performance?
Yeah, roll a performance check.
Okay. 8.
Oh, on an 8. You can't quite find the words. You try to sing a song.
All right,
but
I'm back.
Welcome back. It's been so long since you've been with your partner Iridessa, and she really was the songwriter of the duo. And you hum...
Man, is Iridessa a zombie in this cave?
No.
No,
Aw.
I'm trying to sing to my sapling.
Oh, the sapling thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
You hum a little tune, but you're not able really to communicate with the sprout in this way, and you don't quite recognize its potential just yet.
Okay. I guess that's all I wanted to do. Just check and make sure it was still okay.
Yeah, you're also reminded that you can't do everything alone, and so maybe Maybe one of your other party members would be able to assist you in this.
Yeah, everybody's asleep. I'll
Speaking
think
of
about that later.
Speaking of that, you had the second watch. You can wake somebody
Yeah.
up for third watch.
I
Possibly
don't
try again.
try again.
Yeah,
Oh,
try
no.
to develop the sapling again.
I think I'm gonna wake Vosh up
Okay.
and see if he can do anything for my sapling. He's just waking up, and I'm sure that's the first thing he wants to do. When he wakes up.
Wake up too and here, babysit my sapling. What the
Yes.
hell is this thing?
Yes, please nurture
So
it.
with your natural 20 insight, you still know that the sprout needs guidance and support in its growth, and so you can relay this to Vash.
Yes, I will. I'll tell Vash that my sapling just needs guidance to become the best it can be. So if you could hang out with it on your watch, maybe talk to it. It's not crazy, I promise. Talk to it a little bit.
Sounds crazy.
It's not.
It's a
Okay.
plant.
Yeah, but look, it's alive. It's alive.
Well,
See?
yeah,
Look at it
it's-
move. Look at it move. It's alive.
It's the wind.
No,
The wind is moving.
it's not the wind.
So what do you want me to do? Just kind of like chill with your plant?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Figure something out
I'll
to foster its growth.
Oh, well, the time. Time and sunlight. That's what makes plants grow.
Oh. Talk to it about your what's it called? Your deity or whatever.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. Alright. So we're in a cave?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna rub my eyes and I'm gonna take this tiny plant and super confused, and I'm gonna get up and kind of head towards. How far into the cave are we?
I'd say about 20, 30 feet. You can see the cave opening.
Okay, I'll go kind of not outside, but kind of in, and kind of set up right there to do my watch. And let me see here. What can I do? I will pray to Tyr for guidance. And I'm gonna ask him what can we do about this cam thing? And I wanna I wanna try to involve the plant somehow. But I will ask him how I can help the development of this plant.
Okay, make a religion check.
Religion! Come on, religion, don't fail me now. Yep, that's nothing. It's a 6.
So, regarding Cam, you don't get much response from Tyr, and Tyr hasn't directly spoken to you yet, but you do get feelings and emotions, and you do get guidance in other ways that are nonverbal from Tyr.
Mhm.
Cam is still a bit of a question mark. For you certainly, and possibly for Tyr as well.
Yeah.
You know that this is another deity that is influencing Cam, or at least using Cam as a conduit for his goals and his wishes upon the mortal realm. So no response really, one way or the other, as far as that goes. As far as the sapling, yes, Arisa told you this, but you also get those feelings and that response from Tyr in a way that helps you to recognize that this sprout needs guidance and support in its growth. And so you begin to offer words of encouragement and inspiration. And you begin speaking to the sprout. You perform your blessing ritual, and the sprout doesn't necessarily have eyes, but you get the sense that it is watching you as you do this. And as a result, you speak words of hope and positivity to help the sprout grow strong and steady. And
Right
so
on.
this
Full of
development of the
hope and
sprout,
positivity.
yeah, this development of the sprout is a success. One step
Yeah.
closer. Other than that,
I
your
think
watch goes by uneventfully.
awesome. I think the sprout has been enjoying the words of Tyr.
Yeah, and oh, by the way, where is it at? Roll a d8 for me.
Little baby heads sprout on the tendrils and
Date.
they wiggle
Let's see
around.
here. Jesus Christ. A 1. I think I might have to restart my computer. What the fuck is with these shitty rolls?
And so you see that as sunlight begins to rise up above the land and creep into the cave, you watch as the sapling slowly changes color. It goes from almost a pale green to a very lush green as the sunlight gets brighter and higher up in the sky.
Yeah, alright. That's a good sign. My little buddy the sprout. You should name it.
Yay.
And the rest of you wake up as you do and begin your third and final day of travel.
You wake up to me talking to it, and see Sprout, the majestic
Oh.
landscape has been blessed by Tyr.
Everything the sunlight touches belongs to us.
Yes.
But what about that dark, shadowy area?
That belongs to Cam. It's all Cam over there.
Yeah, it's my butthole.
See that dark starfish-looking area? That belongs to
Oh my
Cam.
god.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no. All right. Same marching order.
Yep.
Okay, Elianos, roll a d20.
That's a 3.
A 3. Ooh, roll a d12.
Oh no. Now roll initiative.
12 owl bears. That's a 9.
You're like, yes, a 12. 12 owl bears. Come crawling out from the back of the cave.
As you are leaving the campsite very early on your journey today, looking behind you, Elianis, you see 6 silhouettes behind you. A good distance away. They're not close enough to make out any details. They look humanoid. They look fairly tall based on your judgment of the distance. But yes, they are marching towards you.
Right. I'd let everyone know, and we just keep continuing forward, maybe at a slightly faster pace.
Okay, even moving at this slightly faster pace, looking behind you, you see these silhouettes are getting larger and larger and closer and closer.
Like
Do
when you say
we
larger
see
and
silhouettes
larger.
too?
The silhouettes get larger just because they're getting closer and closer to you. They're
Okay,
closing
just-
the distance.
Okay. I was like, there's no way it's 6 giants. Like,
Mm.
I don't think you're that mean.
No,
Uh.
they're humanoid, normal size. You can actually, as they get closer, you get to pick up more details on the figures, and they look to have pointy ears. The silhouettes look to be well armored.
God, it's the Dark Elves.
I guess just let everyone know and keep moving forward.
Continuing to move forward and looking back once again, Elianis, you see 6 hobgoblins quickly approaching.
Whew. I thought it was Dark Elves.
Maybe we need a detour.
I guess try and hide. Maybe try to do an ambush.
Okay, everyone make a stealth check.
Aw, shit. Good.
I got a
Hey.
13.
Check.
No.
Got a 5.
An 11.
Is this just like a normal 20?
Stealth.
Yeah, it's a stealth, I believe.
Stealth.
Yeah, stealth.
You just said, I thought you said skill check. I'm like, what skill?
No, you're sneaking off
Holy
on the side of
moly.
the road. Natural 20. Oh, not a natural 20.
Dirty
but a
20, but
dirty
still.
20. So overall, a success.
Where were you when I prayed to tear, you piece of shit? Yeah,
Eliana's
30.
looking back on Cam's 5. Cam lumbers through the snow and leaves these huge footprints off of the path. What are you doing?
Is Cam with, like, are we all hiding in the same spot?
I mean, you're hiding within, I would say, speaking distance of one another, but I wouldn't say that. It's up to y'all if you crawled into the same hole or went all exactly to the same place. But I assume you were spaced out a little bit on the road.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
more or less what I was thinking, just be spaced out. I am going to Is Cam I was gonna say, is Cam with me?
No, Cam's in the back of the marching order.
Okay. I'm just gonna see what happens. I'm just gonna let this play out.
Okay, so as you all hide in the nearby tree line and wait, a moment passes, and then another moment passes, and finally you see these 6 hobgoblins come up, and it's over a slight hill, so you did break line of sight with them enough in order to sneak off into the woods. You see they stop at the top of this small hill, and they are searching around, looking
They're
for
looking
you.
for us. Yeah.
let's see. Oof. One of them
God, smells me.
One of them stops for a second. 5 of them move ahead a little bit, but one of them hangs back and notices the footprints in the snow leading directly toward Cam.
Oh, that's right.
And it does anyone here understand Goblin?
I don't think so. I do not.
So you hear them yell something out in Goblin. The one that hung back, the one that notices the footprints, he yells something out in Goblin, and the other 5 stop and turn around. And they begin to crouch low as if they're trying to sneak as well. And you see them all, their eyes begin to focus on the tree line where you all are hiding. They're not moving. They're just looking. And then you look as you see the one in the back that noticed the footprints begins to follow those footprints into the tree line.
How big are the trees? Are they big enough to hide behind?
Not completely. You are able to camouflage yourself in the tree line, but none of those trees are large enough for you to hide behind and completely break line of sight.
Let's see, what do I got?
Well, if they find me, they'll see me making a snow angel.
Dude, did I give this before any? Did I give the sprout back to Rista? Do I still have it? Have I been talking to it this entire time?
That's up to y'all.
You better not have my apple.
You're calling it apple?
No, I said you better not have my sapling.
Oh, your sapling. You said you better not have my apple. I'm like, you're calling it apple? We have to talk about this.
No.
All right, so I gave it back to you then, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would have hoped I would have.
I'm just making sure. Because if we're going to get into a fight, I don't want to be responsible for holding
No.
thing.
It's mine. I have it.
Okay. Even though it probably thirsts for battle like I do now.
No.
Now that it's a follower of Tyr.
It's my baby. No.
Hey, can I throw a handful
It
of
will
ball
follow
bearings?
in its father's footsteps.
Can you throw a handful of what?
Of ball bearings down the tree line, away from us to maybe draw them down?
Yes, me and Reese are complaining about the direction our child is going in.
Okay, once again, what are you throwing?
The ball bearings.
Okay, you throwing ball bearings?
Yeah, to try and make some noise further down the tree line from us to maybe kind of steer them away.
Okay, you're trying to throw the ball bearings at the hobgoblins or on the ground?
No. Down the tree line, away from us to draw them away.
Okay.
Would that be sleight of hand?
How many are you throwing? Just one or?
10.
Okay.
Sleight of hand?
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check.
That's an 8.
God. They all hit the tree in front of you.
Well, throwing these ball bearings, the hobgoblins don't seem to react. The one following Cam's footprints is now at the tree line and about to enter into the tree line. You get the feeling if these hobgoblins come into the tree line with you, they'll have a better chance of finding you.
I say we just move.
Can I use my wild shape to summon familiar?
Yes,
mean,
you can.
maybe we can have a distraction and get away.
Oh, like
Alright,
have it like
Yeah.
run away. Oh yeah.
yeah. I guess
So
I'll summon.
the last
Mhm.
familiar summoned was a wolf, right?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna summon a wolf this time.
Okay.
Cause I think I want to bust out my little owl familiar.
Well, if they're following our footsteps, it might need to be something
But
more
it's
convincing.
no, I don't think I can summon. I mean, I could summon a wolf, but it's not gonna look like the same footsteps, and I'm pretty sure it's like a spectral type, right? So it wouldn't even look like a real. See.
Mm.
Just trying to see if it. Don't think it's on my page. The okay, yeah, it is. It says when you cast a spell in this way, the familiar is a fae instead of a after 2 hours, but it doesn't really spectral. But still, like a wolf wouldn't. The footprints of a wolf aren't gonna compare to like what Cam was leaving behind.
Is a wolf and a bear the only thing that you can summon?
No.
Or a wolf and an owl?
The only familiars I have, like I guess anything that I've seen. So like, the wolf was my summon,
Oh,
my
okay.
summon beast. This is just a familiar.
Because you've seen an owl bear.
I think an owl bear is a monstrosity.
I don't think
it's a
that's
beast.
gonna work.
I don't know.
That's gonna work.
Owl, bear, those are two animals. Just
Yeah,
kinda,
they're
you
put
know,
together to make a monstrosity.
Wow.
I believe that's up for the DM to decide.
As the hobgoblin enters into the tree line, it sees Cam
Oh,
and yells something out in Goblin. The other 5 hobgoblins begin rushing into the tree line. Need everyone to roll initiative.
why does the hobgoblin look so badass? Do.
That is a dirty 20.
No Shotov. That is a natural 20.
19.
And again, why am I getting these great rolls on shit that really doesn't matter?
Didn't say initiative doesn't matter.
It really doesn't. I mean, let's be honest.
All
No,
right,
initiative matters.
Just means I go first.
Vash, your turn. What are you doing?
I guess I can catch the first one off by surprise. How close are they to me?
Okay, yeah, they seem to be running kind of catty corner to you, not directly at you because they're going towards their friend, they're going towards where Cam is, a little bit behind you.
I guess let's see here. All right, yeah, I think try to catch the first one off by surprise and attack the closest one to me.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Coming up with a map here.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll for your attack.
All right, Clark, don't fail me now. Oh my god. That's another 20.
Oh.
Geez, maybe I can hit one into the other one. A second. I think Clark's damage is messed up.
Really?
It says 48 plus 3 now.
Jeez.
I did not change that.
Well, no, if you crit, it'll automatically.
Oh, it's a
change it.
crit. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I was like, what? What?
Yeah, because it's
Give
normally
it up.
2d8, right?
I fucking wrecked this thing. He 2 points of damage.
That shit just exploded. What?
He just exploded into a mist of red fluid.
eviscerated. I think that should be pretty intimidating to
Like, I'm down here doing my snow angel, and now I'm just covered. What?
Just covered in hair and
covered in the
bugbear teeth,
marinara.
It got in my mouth.
And is the map up?
Not yet. Working on it.
Okay. Did I kill that one?
One second. Okay. Now let me get caught up with what's happening here. 32 damage. Holy crap. Yeah, you definitely killed that one.
All right. And I'm going to channel Divinity Vow of Enmity on the next closest one. That one gives me advantage on attack rolls for 1 minute till it's unconscious or its HP drops to 0. And that'll be it.
All right.
Oh, let's keep the Nat 20 train rolling. Come on.
Yeah, I wish you would have nat 20'd on that owl bear.
No, I
You're
probably
a
would have died
monster.
fighting the owl bear.
I was ready. I got a new character sheet and everything.
Do you want us to kill Cam?
No, that's terrible.
No, what are you guys thinking? I love this character.
Look, you can just say the word and we can make this happen.
Yeah, right?
Look, Macho's not here. He doesn't need to know. It's okay.
All right, I'll be back to you in a second.
All right.
All right. Okay, sorry about that. I'm good.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
You.
Welcome back.
Just waiting on Skip, I think.
Oh, I'm Ben here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. I didn't know everyone was back. All right. So then, which one did Vash just eviscerate?
It's gone already.
Okay. So then, I guess I'll just go. I will use my bow to shoot at the one that he's engaged with now. I'm assuming the one that's kitty corner from the other one that was eviscerated.
Yes.
Okay. So then would I have advantage because it'd be a surprise from where I am?
Yes. The only ones they're aware of now are Cam and Vash. So you're still hidden.
Okay, I am going to do sharpshooter with my normal bow, or with normal arrows,
Okay.
and that would be a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay, so that's an automatic 10 damage. Plus 6.
It's dead.
Plus 11. 27.
27 damage.
Will
Okay.
you stop wasting your arrows on a dead body? You're just standing there, thoink, thoink, thoink.
It's one arrow. No, that's one arrow.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, you see that
Pick-
hobgoblin
Picked
just
it up and
drops,
stabbed him again with it over and over again.
drops to the floor. Now the rest of them are aware of your presence. Arista is the only one still hidden.
That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Arista.
Uh. So which one just died? Like, where is Josh at?
I'll send a new map because the last one I sent was inaccurate anyway. This is all snowy too, by the way.
Yeah, I'm pretending it's not green. So let's see. The closest one, D.
Yep.
Get the D.
I. Yeah. Gee. I guess I'll just try to hit it, produce flame. Let's see. I'm 19 to hit.
19 hits.
My terrible damage. 2! Take that 2 damage.
2 damage.
And then I'm gonna let's see. Is that a stump? What the hell? I'm looking for a place to go. I guess I will move closer to Eliana. So I share a tree, I'm sorry.
Okay, going right next to her.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Hobgoblin's turn. All right, 2 hobgoblins rush towards you, Cam, and 2 rush towards Vash. Cam, they pull out long swords and begin attempting to attack you. First one is a 20 to hit.
Miss. I lied.
Right.
For 16 slashing damage. Second one swings a long sword at you. That's only a 13, so it completely misses. Vash, same thing. That is a 7 to hit, which is a miss.
Miss.
And then the final one swings at you with a 9, which is also a miss. Cam, your turn. You have 2 hobgoblins.
Yeah, let me try to
in
attack
melee range.
the guy that attacked me and
Okay.
hit me. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 hits.
Does 15 damage hurt it?
If 15 damage kills it.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Oh shit. All right. Well, you killed that one, but in the future, 12 does not hit.
Oh,
So that's my bad. Their armor class, I got their armor class and their HP swapped up.
you want me
that's
to
all right.
reroll? You want to
No, you're
revive
good.
them?
No,
Okay.
you're good.
Alright.
Well, just these last 3 are going to be tougher.
Enter.
Okay. Vash, back up to you.
Um,
I'll bring up a new map.
did Elianis kill the one that I had enmity on?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm just going to attack.
You got 2 in front of you.
B- 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 I'm gonna attack D.
Okay.
He's nuts.
Yeah, I was wondering why these hobgoblins were dying so quickly. I was like, what? This is not supposed to be this easy.
Yeah. Right. And 19.
19 does hit.
Okay. And 11. Oof.
All right. Yep, that kills
Not
this
quite.
hobgoblin.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yes, die. Oh, he was already hit, right?
Yep.
Okay, he was
Yep.
already hurt. And I am going to shield shove the, is it B? C?
You see. Yep.
I'm gonna shove him. Shove him.
And that just moves it back, what, 5
Just,
feet?
yeah, it just pushes him back 5 feet.
Okay. No saving roll for that, or just it just
Doesn't
happens?
say anything.
Okay.
It says if you take the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to try and shove a creature within 5 feet of you with your shield. So does that mean I have to roll?
I would say so if it says try.
Try, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so just like a...
Yeah, just roll for another attack. Let me look at the ability.
Be probably just a regular E20, right? Because I'm not doing any damage.
There should, let me look, because I believe there's actually a shove action that you can take. Let's see.
Shield Master Shove.
Okay, so it's yeah, so you're gonna make a strength check, and then the hobgoblin makes a athletics or acrobatics. You make an athletics check,
Okay.
and it's a contested roll. So
Making an athletics.
yeah, you make an athletics check.
Okay. It's 22.
Okay, hobgoblin rolled a 20. So okay, yep, success. You do shove this hobgoblin back
Yeah, get away from me.
5
Get
feet.
away.
So it's your choice too. You can either knock it prone or push it 5 feet away.
Oh, I'm gonna knock it prone then.
Okay, you want to knock it prone? All right. Okay.
And that'll be it.
All right. Elianis.
Okay, can I get a shot on B? It looks like the tree is dead center in my way, so I'd have to move.
Yeah. Yep.
Alright, I want to move to get line of sight on B. And then I'm going to try and sharpshooter.
Okay, you can move 10 feet to your left and get an angle.
That's a nat 1.
Gee.
Yeah, I'll just take the 1, that's fine. Alright. And yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Arista.
Let's see. So D's dead, right?
D is dead.
And
You only
then
have
and then
B and C.
Okay, and C is prone right
C
now,
is
right?
prone. Yep.
So, oh, gee. So I'll just try and hit it with produce flames. Is that like an advantage or
I think it's actually disadvantage.
to hit if it's prone?
If with ranged, yes, I believe so.
An attack
Then
roll. Hang on. An attack roll against a creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet. Otherwise, it has disadvantage.
I guess I won't be trying to hit that one. I'll just the other if I need to. I think I need to move. So I'll just, I guess, to the left zone so I can get line. And I'll try to hit it with. Ew. 12 to hit?
12 does not hit.
Okay. And I guess I'll just move back to where it was.
Okay.
Back behind the rock.
Yeah. Yes. Sounds so judgy.
No judgment.
Can't all be big, strong paladin. God.
It took work to get here.
Yeah, remember he used to be the last one into battle.
Yeah, right. I missed
proud.
everything. I was like, hey guys, what did I miss? Oh, everything's dead. Glad to be of service.
All right, Cam, Hobgoblin, Longsword, swinging at you, 18 to hit.
Yeah, barely hits me.
For, oh god, 2 slashing damage.
Oh man. Paper cut.
And Vash, this hobgoblin in front of you, uses half of its movement to stand up and swings at you with a long sword. 15 to hit, which is a miss.
Yes, yeah.
You got badass armor on.
I'm pretty suited up now.
All right, Cam, your turn.
All right, let me see if I can kill this guy. Does a 20 hit?
20 hits.
Hell yeah. 12 damage.
12 damage. You kill it.
Nice.
Only one goblin left, or hobgoblin in front of Vash.
I'm just gonna move towards Vash.
Okay. You can get in melee of this hobgoblin. Is that what you're trying to do?
Oh no, a little bit away because I can't attack again.
Okay. Okay. Next up is Vash.
Alright, I am going to attack.
All right.
17.
Oh, not quite enough.
Oof. I'm going to push him back to the ground.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
24.
Oh, he rolled a 15, so it's knocked down.
Alrighty. I'm going to stand over him defiantly and end my turn.
Okay, Elianis.
Elianis is going to put her bow away and draw her 2 swords and then run behind Vash and launch off the back of him and try and stab this hobgoblin on the ground.
Okay. Roll for an attack with advantage.
All right. An 18.
18 hits.
All right. And that is an 8 for damage, and then 7 damage. 15.
All right. It's dead.
Yay! And now we loot.
Yeah, I gotta maybe find something on
Yeah, you want
these.
some hobgoblin loot?
I'm more interested in if they were actively searching for us or if they just happened to come upon us.
Well, on one hobgoblin, you find a crudely drawn sketch of
Cam.
Cam.
Yeah. I
Underneath
could tell because of the chef hat.
Underneath the sketch, you see the words in common 25 gold pieces for this one. And then a symbol of the black spider drawn beneath it.
So who finds this? Leon?
You do. You were looking for it.
Oh, okay.
Damn,
Yeah,
I
you-
would
you
do
find
the
it.
sex for 10 gold. 25, that's nice.
Joke's on them. I would have done it for free.
So that's one hobgoblin.
All right, search the other ones.
One second.
I say to the group, oh man, if you guys sold me, you guys be rich.
Cam, how much do you think 25 gold is?
That's more than I can count.
I believe that.
Is anybody else searching, or is it just Elianis?
Yeah, I'm not more interested in the bounty. Bounty notice. I think it's adorable.
I feel like this is going to be a One Piece situation where it's all of them have a bounty thing on them, and they just keep getting progressively higher.
Well, I think yeah, right. Well, I think Cam was the only one that was seen.
I have no idea.
Because I can only assume it's he went up to the fortress, tried to seduce. Oh, to try to trick them into letting him in.
Okay, Elianis, roll a d12.
That is a 6.
This goblin in a leather pouch is carrying a book. It is written in what appears to be goblin.
All right, I'm going to take the book.
Okay. Roll another d12.
Do you want me to just roll a bunch of d12s?
We'll have you roll 4 more.
All right. So I got a 12, a 2, a 1, and an 8.
Okay. Okay, the 12 gets you a Chainmail, still in decent condition, offers good protection.
All right.
On a 2, you get a small booklet. Folds out. It's like a trifold booklet, also written in Goblin.
All right.
On a 1, you get this goblin underneath its armor was carrying a tattered flag folded up. This is the symbol of a bloody axe stitched on it.
Okay.
And with an 8, this goblin hanging from one of its belt loops is a sack, a bloody sack. Looks full.
Can I open it up?
You can. You open it up, and inside you find the severed head of an elf.
Interesting. We're going to leave that.
Brody! Brody! Why? Is it Brody?
It does not appear to be Brody.
Ah. All look the same to me.
All right. I'm just going to leave I'm going to leave the head and I'm going to leave the chainmail.
Okay.
I'm taking everything else.
Okay. So continuing on the road, as you turn left off of the Triboard Trail towards Phandalin, a puddle of frozen blood sits in the snow. Standing in stark contrast to the snow, the crimson puddle is visible from a far distance. The snow around the frozen blood is churned up, suggesting a battle. Judging by the amount of blood, someone or something died here.
Are there any footprints leading away from it?
Make a perception check.
That's a 7.
You see some faint footprints around the puddle and around the immediate area, but you see no footprints leading away.
And like this is like just on the outskirts of Phandalin.
A little bit farther than that. This is right at the intersection between the road to Phandalin and the Triboard Trail.
Okay. I guess we just keep moving. Or do we want to look around and see if somebody needs help?
Frozen. And no footprints. Correct? Blood is frozen and there's no fresh footprints.
That's correct.
Ugh. Is it a lot? You said it looked like there was a battle there. I mean, is it?
Yeah, definitely a battle here. And judging by the amount of blood, someone or something died here, so a lot.
It's probably there's probably a decapitated elf around here somewhere. I think we should just keep moving.
All right. And keep moving.
All right, another few hours on the path to Phandalin. It's around midday, and as you enter the town, the people of Phandalin are going about their daily routines when suddenly there is a loud crash in the town square.
Guys, did you hear that loud crash over there in town square?
I sure did.
Well, I'm
Let's-
off to the bar.
That sounds like a Phandalin problem. I'm gonna check it out. I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone else going to check it out? Cam, you have to pass by this town square to get to the bar.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I guess I gotta go.
You want to take a look? Okay.
You got me.
Upon investigation, two large, imposing figures lay motionless. The townsfolk are gathered around, murmurs of shock and confusion filling the air as they try to make sense of the mysterious creatures that have fallen from the sky.
Falling from the sky. Holy shit.
As you cautiously approach, you see two large beasts resembling lions with wings and tails tipped with poisonous stingers as they lie motionless on the ground.
Hey, these sound like manticores.
The creatures are manticores. Their sharp fangs and deadly tails marking them as powerful predators. However, at this moment, they are not moving.
I look to the sky. Is the dragon around?
You look to the sky, and you don't see a dragon.
I didn't hear a no. So,
Oh.
You know,
Are the manticores dead? Or are they just like unconscious? Or
Make a medicine check.
oh god.
So is this bar past them or to the left, to the right?
Is it-
It's
A
a little bit to
12.
the right, Cam. And so you can enter the bar if you wish. On a 12, you quickly notice the deep gashes and tears on their fur and wings, still oozing with a thick and pungent blood. Alongside the physical damage, there are patches of frozen flesh and a layer of frost covering their bodies.
Yeah, that sounds like a
Yeah.
nice dragon breath attack.
A dragon's scale seems to be lodged in one of the wounds.
Oh.
Ooh, take it. The scale. the might stab myself with their stinger and die.
They're kind of frozen, all right? They sound dead to me. They sound dead.
Sounds dead to me too.
Could be zombie manticores.
Yeah, right.
Does anybody take the dragon scale?
Nope,
Yeah,
I take
sure.
the nearest exit to my right.
All right, Cam, you enter the bar, and as you walk into the bar, you see there's still those who did not immediately exit the bar to go look and investigate the scene are kind of looking out windows and mumbling amongst themselves. What could that have been? Elianis, you managed to unlodge the dragon scale.
How
and
big is
take
the
it.
dragon scale?
I would say it's about the size of a small plate.
A cursed dragon scale.
Alrighty
Cold
then.
to the touch.
The
And
site.
then-
Go ahead.
Is there any way, because they have like the poisonous tails, right? They're like
M-
poisonous barbs.
Make a nature check.
Alien dies to poison.
14.
Okay, on a 14, they have multiple spikes on their tail. It's a cluster of deadly spikes that are long enough and wide enough to impale prey at an impressive range, but no poison on the spikes.
Okay. All right. Never mind then.
The sight is unsettling. The villagers look on in shock, unsure of what could have caused such devastation to these fierce creatures. Looking up, you see a gleaming white figure that radiates an aura of frozen power. The villagers catch sight of Cryovane for the first time and are struck by its draconic beauty. Its scales shining like diamonds in the sunlight, reflecting the colors of the sky. You, alongside the villagers, are frozen in awe, struck by the dragon's beauty and grace. Its icy blue eyes gleam with a cruel light, and its massive jaws part to reveal a maw filled with razor-sharp teeth. As Cryovane's large wings beat the air, it becomes clear that this is not a peaceful visit. The sound of its wings slicing through the air is like the sound of a winter wind, and its breath is a bitter, icy blast. Its eyes are piercing and cold, scanning the village for its next target. The villagers scramble to take cover, running for their homes and huddled together in fear. The dragon takes off and circles the town, its wings leaving a trail of ice in the air as it surveys its prey. You can feel the chill in the air and the ice in the dragon's wake, sending shivers down your spine. Need everyone to roll initiative. We're going to do a skill challenge.
Oh, damn.
As I yell to the bar wench, get me a butterbeer.
That's an 11.
15.
Butterbeer.
13.
11, 12, 13. That's amazing.
Okay, so for this skill challenge, you need 3 successes before you get 3 failures as the dragon attacks Phandalin. You can only use skills that you have proficiency in. Once you use a skill, you cannot use that skill again. The same skill cannot be used back to back. And the same character cannot take an action back to back. Natural 20 gives you 2 successes. Natural 1 gives you 2 failures. The
Oh,
DC
man.
is 20. So, first round, Cam.
I'm in the bar.
From
So
the bar,
as a group, we need a total of 3, or is it individual?
we're going through 5 rounds. I have 5 rounds planned out, but individually you're going to roll. So you'll take the first round. Arista will take second round. Vash will take third round. Elianis will take
okay.
fourth round, and then you'll get a chance. If you need to, you will get the 5th round.
Nice.
Okay?
Yeah.
So from inside the bar, looking out the window, you see this entire scene play out. You see the young white dragon swoops down, breathing a cone of freezing air that wrecks buildings and knocks out villagers. The dragon lands back in the center of town, causing the ground to shake and sending debris flying. The villagers scream and run for cover. As the dragon continues to wreak havoc in the village, the once peaceful and orderly streets of Phandalin have devolved into a chaotic scene. What are you doing?
How close is it to the bar?
Right next to it. Front door of the bar opens up into the town square.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try. I went through the doors, but I'm gonna try and jump through this window athletically and try to jump onto this dragon.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, I got 15.
15, so that's your first failure. The dragon starts to methodically destroy buildings, using its claws to rip apart wooden structures and its tail to swat at anyone who tries to get close, including you. So it swats at you and knocks you back.
Back through the window.
Second round, Arista. A group of villagers tries to defend their homes by throwing stones and shooting arrows at the dragon, but the dragon's tough scales protect it from their attacks. The dragon takes off and begins circling above the town, its wings whipping up strong gusts of wind. People below cling to their hats and shield themselves from the gales. The dragon's eyes scan the town, searching for its next target.
Am I close to the village? We're all in like kind of a similar area.
Yeah, you see the dragon is circling above the village.
Can I use survival to try and help the villagers get to a safe place? Like look for somewhere that's not completely destroyed that they can hide maybe?
Yeah, go for it.
And me hide too? Let's be real. Nat 20!
Nice.
Wow.
25.
Fantastic. So, villagers run for cover. You lead them to safe places to hide. They huddle in homes and behind carts as the dragon lands on a nearby rooftop, lets out a roar, and then quickly takes off again. You see several individuals dressed in red cloaks rushing from building to organize a defense and try to drive the dragon away. They attack the dragon with their swords and shields, but the dragon's lightning-fast movements make it difficult to hit. The white dragon circles overhead, surveying the destruction it has caused. The dragon spots a group of villagers trying to flee to safety and descends toward them, roaring with its talons outstretched. The town guard, seeing their fellow citizens in peril, charge at the dragon, swords raised. They persist, striking the dragon with their swords, but the blows barely seem to faze it. With another roar, the dragon takes to the air, ready for another pass at the village. So that was rounds 2 and 3. You got 2 successes there. You need one more success. On round 4, Vash. The dragon starts to tire, but its wrath has not diminished. The dragon continues its relentless attack, and the villagers scramble for cover.
I'm going to try to intimidate the dragon.
Okay. Well, what do you say?
I was gonna kind of, egg him on, tell him that he's starting to look tired. You better go back to where he came from and rest. But I failed miserably.
Suddenly, the dragon swoops down and snatches a group of fleeing villagers in its jaws. Screams fill the air as the dragon ascends back into the sky, holding the struggling villagers in its powerful grip. So you now have 2 successes. You have 2 failures. This is the last round. Make or break.
Oh, this is Big Al all over again. Why do you have to give me PTSD?
Put your buttercup
Big
out.
Al. Yeah.
Elianis. The dragon, with a final roar, takes off into the sky and disappears into the clouds. The villagers survey the damage, finding many of their homes and businesses destroyed, and several of their fellow townsfolk dead or injured. Families are desperately searching for loved ones and friends, while others try to remove the debris of collapsed buildings with the hope of finding survivors. The town square is filled with people trying to help the injured and carry them to safety.
So the dragon's gone.
The dragon has disappeared, and this is the aftermath.
All right, I want to use sleight of hand to try and remove debris safely off of villagers and try to free them from the collapsed buildings.
Okay, go for it.
And I'm going to use my luck stone to give me advantage.
All right.
Ooh, that's a 23.
Oh, okay. Before long, the town guard has set up a makeshift medical station to treat those injured by the dragon's attacks. They are administering first aid and calming the wounded. They're doing their best to keep the peace. You have organized a search party and rubble clearing party, and you're kind of directing those efforts to make sure that they don't pull. It's like Jenga, right? They don't pull the wrong rock and cause the whole structure to collapse on top of those who are trapped inside. So, overall, great job, everyone. Overall, succeed challenge. As the villagers work to tend to the wounded and repair the damaged buildings, they are faced with a difficult decision. The townsfolk must decide whether to evacuate the town or prepare for another attack by Cryovane. And so, with the assistance of their local heroes, they make a sound judgment to evacuate quickly and efficiently, which will ensure the safety of everyone in the village. But where can they go? And so around the village and all of this, all of these recovery efforts, you see Sildar speaking to some red-robed soldiers and shoring up defenses. You see Gundren is working with Halia Thornton to communicate with supply lines and get more supplies into Phandalin. And you see Don John Raskin at the notice board, tacking several new notices to it.
Let's go talk to Don John.
Isn't
All right, so approaching Don John. You see the notices that he's tacking on the notice board before he turns around and realizes that you're behind him. One notice reads, "Orcs have attacked Butterskull Ranch 5 miles east of Coneyberry along the Tribor Trail. Travel there with haste, assess the damage, and help any way you can. Ranch owner Alphonse Big Al Calazorn is a retired sheriff who can reward you for your efforts. If he's dead, return to Townmaster Harbin Wester with proof of Calazorn's demise to receive a reward of 100 gold pieces."
so either keep the hat or get the gold.
They can take the hat.
You see a second notice that he's posting on the board. Within a mountain 15 miles south of Phandalin stands the ancient dwarven fortress of Axholm, which has been sealed for years. If a dragon attack is imminent, the people of Phandalin might need to evacuate and take refuge in Axholm. To that end, someone needs to open the fortress and make it safe for habitation. Once you accomplish these tasks, return to Townmaster Harbin Wester to collect a reward of 250 gold pieces.
Boy.
That's not the fortress where all the orcs were, was it?
This fortress is to the south. You just came really from like the northeast.
Okay.
Well, yeah, this is a completely new area.
Yeah. Okay.
Sounds like we got a fortress to unlock.
Was there any more notices or just those two?
Just those two, and at this point, Don John Raskin turns around and sees you and thanks you for your timeliness and your assistance in protecting as many villagers as you can.
All right.
You're welcome. Could have been better.
Well, what's now?
Guess we asked Anjan, right? Is that who we're talking to?
Yeah.
I guess we ask him if that dwarven stronghold is really the only option. Because fleeing sounds like it's probably the best thing to do.
Don John tells you essentially that he was just assigned by the town master to attach these notices to the board. He doesn't know much about them. He does say that the only thing he really knows is that Big Al is an old friend of his. They go way back. But he says if you want to know more about the mountain or the dwarven fortress, then probably Gundren would be the one to talk to. He knows more about ancient dwarven fortresses than he does.
Do you know where Gundren is?
He points behind you, and you see Gundren talking excitedly with Halia Thornton, the leader of the Miners Guild.
Okay. I'm gonna head towards Gundren.
Okay, yeah.
Heading towards Gundren, you see him talking with Halia Thornton, and then he turns around to speak to you. And he says, "Oh, welcome back. How was your travels?"
About as good as the encounter with the dragon was.
Yeah, right. Successful in a sense.
We're not dead, but we could be better.
Yeah.
Well, I see you got old man Wester's brother with you. They'll be happy to be reunited. At least that's a happy ending.
Yes, I suppose.
Yeah.
Do we need to go and unlock this fortress?
Oh, I think that's a good idea. That's Sildar's been talking a lot about where can everyone go in an emergency. I don't think we're ready to leave just yet, but we do need a backup plan.
All right, well, I
Yes.
guess we're gonna go do
backup plan.
another adventure.
You don't sound too excited.
Hell yeah, adventure!
We have been traveling all over the countryside,
I would
getting our asses kicked,
agree. We should
letting
probably
people die, running into goblins.
I wouldn't say
being-
letting people die. But
You
You're
know
right.
what I mean.
we should try to rest and get provisions while we can in a timely manner. We don't want to waste too much time.
It's been a rough couple of days.
It has been. And it'd be nice to sleep in a bed for once.
Well,
I agree, and I hate to put so much on your plate at once, but you four are really the only ones who can do it. Unfortunately, we were expecting a shipment of lumber from the loggers' camp to the north, but it seems that seeing Tybor Wester here, that expedition did not go so well. We believe the loggers' camp to be completely lost.
oh yeah, no, I completely agree. I'm not going back there.
Well, it sounds
Yeah,
like
it's-
with limited shipment of supplies and an increasing raids upon the village, we may need to relocate sooner rather than later.
All right. Well, we will do that first thing in the morning, I guess.
Oh, you're going to Axholm, are you?
What other choice do we have?
Yes, we are.
Might I trouble you to see if my brothers are still there? We arrived in Phandalin about a month ago, but they arrived several months before us. I haven't seen them since we've arrived. Checking Halia Thornton's records, my two brothers traveled to an old dwarven excavation site to the south. I don't know if it's the same one, but it could be. Please check in on them if you see them.
Sure, because there's no way that this is going to be a Mines of Moria situation.
We'll stop on the way. Double check.
Gundren, go
I
ahead.
think you need to lay down and relax. I'll be honest. You sound hungry. You need a Snickers.
As you turn to leave, Gundren notices the dragon scale peeking out of your pack. He says, "Oh, Lassie, is that a dragon scale?"
I believe so, yes. I pulled it from the dead manticores right before we got attacked by the dragon of the same color and shade. So, yes, it is a dragon scale.
Well, I'll be. I wonder if it can be used at this forge that we're going to find to create a dragon slaying weapon. Wouldn't that be nice?
That's great. I love that.
All right. I will talk to you later.
All right. Okay. So, what are you all doing?
I'm going to go to the town master and give him Big Al's hat saying Big Al's dead, but we cleared out the orcs.
Okay. You try to like fold the hat up and slide it underneath the door, but it won't quite fit. And you hear from the other side of the door, "Oh, I don't need the hat. The fact that you have it's proof enough." And he slides you coin by coin your reward, 100 gold pieces.
Seriously,
slide
you
out
couldn't
from
just
underneath the door.
you couldn't
Part of
just
the
open
curse.
the door.
I can't.
Hell no, there's a dragon out there.
You know, I'm getting really sick of this town. I'm getting really sick of these people. This place is ridiculous, and I am done.
Oh, by the way, I appreciate you bringing my brother back. Here's your other reward. And he slides 100 more gold pieces.
Coin by coin.
Yeah.
Covered in butter.
All right, well, thanks for doing business. All right, I guess, I don't know, can we buy dynamite?
Let me look. I don't think so, but I will check.
Because I know dynamite is actually an item.
I don't see dynamite in the shopping list.
All right. Well,
There's Alchemist's Fire.
that's like a Molotov.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see dynamite in the list. But there are miners in the town. It's heavily mining focused. They would need, other than mining picks, they would need some sort of way to clear out large chunks of a mine and excavate. I will
Yeah,
say that
Item. Are you talking like the shopping list in town or like just D&D in general?
I'm sure it's in D&D in general, but I
Okay,
was
you're
looking at
talking
the
store.
shopping list
Yeah.
in town. Yeah.
Okay.
I will say, let me see. I will say that if you coordinated with Halia Thornton, she is the leader of the Miners Guild.
Mhm.
She most likely would, as she's working on getting supplies to rebuild the town, she could work on getting you some dynamite.
Yeah. Yep, and that's what.
But
I'll
it's
go
not.
talk
It's
to.
the thing about it, it's not available immediately. It would take some time before it arrived.
So like the next day.
I wouldn't say the next day. I would say maybe in the next 2 days.
Yeah. All right. Guess we can. We'll put it on order, and then we'll just head over to the fortress, anyways. At least then we'll
Okay.
have it for when we go to the mine
Yeah,
or
it's weird
the
'cause
forge.
it is listed as adventuring gear under the basic rules, but it's not
Mhm.
listed here as something that you can just buy. So that makes sense. It would be like a special order kind of thing.
All right. What was her name? Halia.
Halia Thornton.
I placed the order with Halia to get a. I don't know how much dynamite would be reasonable.
Stick of dynamite is a pound, but you can bind sticks together so that they explode at the same time.
I guess 5 sticks.
And you can rig it with a longer fuse to explode after a set amount of time.
Let's just go 10. Why not?
All right, 10 sticks of dynamite. And I'll say 75 gold a pop.
All right, 75 gold. So
Per stick.
7.
So
Or,
if you want-
yeah, per stick.
Yeah.
Brain need work.
750 gold if you want 10.
Yeah. Yeah, but I have to take it out of the platinum because I have 657 gold and 5 platinum, so it'd
I
just
thought
be
you
the
could
one.
just subtract the 750 and it would automatically.
Oh, does it? I don't know.
think so.
Let's see. No.
No.
You have to have. Okay, so it would. I got it. So just remove 1 platinum and then remove the 650 gold. Yep, there we go. All right. So we have 10 sticks of dynamite on order.
Okay.
Moly. Gotta make sure that door to the dwarven keep opens up.
Well, no, because we're just gonna leave for that dwarven keep, and then when we come back, we'll have the dynamite for when we go for the forge.
Oh.
You don't,
Maybe.
just as like a DM side note, you don't have to leave immediately. You could spend some time assisting with rebuilding or If anybody has anything that they want to go off and do on their own, a good example of that would be if Orista wanted to go back to the Druid's Grove. We can do like a time jump, because additionally there's going to be. It kind of makes sense because you've all reached level 5.
Oh.
And so it kind of makes sense if you spend time working on your skills or doing whatever side quest that you want to do.
I got a side quest I want to do.
But you can leave the very next day if you want to. It's totally
No, we can
y'all's
do
choice.
the leveling up stuff. Can I go visit Giblet and get him to translate the book?
Oh, that's a great idea.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and figure out how much time are we gonna spend before we. A week?
1 week.
Sure.
Well, half a
I
week,
mean,
3-4
I got
days.
nothing going on.
Let's just go a week.
Okay. That will allow you to go ahead and you can get your dynamite.
Yep. And then I want to get some acorn cookies to go see Giblet because I know that Giblet really loved the acorn cookies.
Okay. Where? Okay. That's not where I had it. I had it somewhere. I'll find it. But yeah, you can certainly do that. All right, let's see. Okay, we'll say 3 acorn cookies will run you 2 copper.
How much will a case cost?
8 copper for a dozen.
All right, let's just do 120 cookies for 80 copper.
Jesus, okay.
I mean, literally, it's just going to be giving them to Giblet.
3. All right, 80 copper for 120 cookies.
Then I just want to see if he can translate the book, that pamphlet, and see if he knows anything about that tattered flag.
Okay, the book he tells you is Academy of Devastation, a history. It is a history of, looks like, goblin battle tactics. Maybe you shouldn't have this.
Or you let me keep this, and this will be our little secret, and I'll bring you more acorn cookies.
Jesus. Well, that's an exasperated sigh.
Okay, but okay, here's you cannot use these tactics against us. We're just now beginning to, and he dodges out of the way as a pot flies past his head and hits the wall behind his throne. We're still getting things figured out over here. We're not ready to fight.
But we're allies. Why would we ever fight?
Yes, very good question, furry one. Why would we ever fight?
God damn.
I'll tell you what. I'll make sure no one else reads this book, just me.
Okay. Scribe! And a goblin wearing Coke bottle glasses runs up and Giblet says, translate this whole book into common. And Giblet looks at you. It shouldn't take very long. You just hang out a couple minutes, he'll be done.
And then what about the pamphlet?
The scribe takes the book and runs off into another room. Giblet looks at the pamphlet. This is very precious to goblin kind. It is a goblin war ballad. My favorite song.
Oh, really? Would you care to sing it for me?
Sure.
Yeah, Giblet.
Yeah,
Would you
Giblet.
like to sing it?
Give me 1 second. This is not that one.
This is not where you thought this was gonna go, was it? Are you gonna rickroll us?
That would be fucking
Oh,
great.
man. I'm looking for something specific.
Loki, I was kind of expecting, I'm a goofy goober, rock! Dee, 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 dee. We don't have to do this. It was just kind of a funny thing.
You've already started, so we gotta. I just gotta find it. Band! And several goblins with various instruments come in and begin playing.
The background music. Too good.
Giblet is standing on his throne and motioning as the conductor. The 5 goblins that have run in with their various instruments are playing more and more furiously, faster and faster, and they begin to sweat.
I feel like if it's just 5 goblins, they each have like 3 different instruments and they have to run back and forth
Yeah.
between them just to make it the symphony. Wow,
So
that was-
yeah, the best song ever.
You know what? You're right. I'm absolutely blown away. You know what? Bravo. Bravo.
He Giblet bows, and you turn around and you see the other goblets are bowing over and over again. And Giblet's like, all right, that's enough. Everybody back to work.
All right. What about this tattered flag?
That. Where did you get this?
We were attacked on the road, and we took care of them.
How many did you take care of?
6.
Did you leave any evidence?
Of the goblins being, or the hobgoblins being dead?
Please tell me you at least covered them up with snow so that nobody would find them.
I mean, it was snowing, so. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
This is not good. You should
Took
Take
the
your-
bounty.
You should take your book, leave these cookies, and get out of here before they find you here. They will kill us all.
I mean, they weren't really that tough. I feel like they won't be that much of an issue.
They are the dreaded Bloody Axe Gang. They are killers for hire. Only work for the highest bidder.
So you're saying we can bribe them? Interesting. Do you know where their gang is?
No, and I don't want to know.
Well, I appreciate all your help, Giblet. I'll be in touch.
And about this point, the scribe walks back into the room, or more importantly, runs back into the room with the book held straight out in front of him, and gives you both the original copy of the book in Goblin and a transcribed copy in Common. It is not perfect, but it's close enough.
I will take both of them.
Okay.
Here, Giblet. Also, for your troubles. And I'll give him the bottle of fine wine that I have in my bag.
Oh, yeah. Yes, thank you. Don't, on your way out, don't tell anybody else that you gave this to me. This is going in my secret stash.
Give you what? And then she walks away.
The bottle of wine, dummy.
I have no idea what you're talking about. And she's still walking.
All right. Okay. Cam, what are you doing in this week of time?
Learning to make manticore stew.
And how would you go about learning to make manticore stew?
Experimentation.
So you've collected the manticores from the street or from the town square,
Yeah.
and storing them somewhere, storing them at maybe Barthen's Provisions.
Yeah,
keeping
or
them
just
on ice.
or just under some snow, 'cause that's how I roll.
Okay, so are you in Phandalin or are you out in the wilderness?
No, like out right outside Phandalin.
Oh, okay. You
Got a little camp. Yeah.
little place out there. Okay.
Little snowman I built, and I call him Talos.
All right. So, you and Talos, learning to make manticore stew. Are you, you're just trying different parts of the manticore, mixing it with anything, or just trying to cook it by itself.
Yeah, sometimes I cook it, sometimes I eat it raw.
And by the end of this week-long period of time, how successful would you say you were with the manticore stew? Do you feel like you've come up with a recipe that you think is acceptable, or is there still some work to do?
I must say it tastes awesome. But it may make you feel sick afterwards. So half and half.
Okay. Anything else during that week?
Yeah. Nah, just mainly lounging around.
Okay. Arista, what are you doing during this week of downtime?
Guess I will be going.
Going back to Thunder Tree,
Yeah,
a meeting with Rydoth, the
right
druid.
off. Yeah.
And Rydoth meets with you. You kill some more twig blights that have sprouted up in Thunder Tree. You're slowly clearing that area out. You clear out some spiders that have sprung back up in the various buildings, and begin to rebuild. And you commune with Rydoth, and you commune with nature at the grove there outside of Thunder Tree. Develop your skills. You also are introduced to, where is it at?
Tornil,
Yeah,
the dwarf.
Tornil the dwarf, druid / cleric. Tornil Pebblebeard.
Oh,
He's slightly more advanced than you are. And you learn through speaking with him that he has chosen the life domain as a cleric. And so he's a healer. And so he becomes very useful with the undead that crop up occasionally in Thunder Tree, and he helps to take them out as well. And he is a druid of the Circle of Dreams. And so you learn about the Circle of Dreams, strong connections to the Feywild and dreamlike realms. And so his magic, whereas your magic is more in tune with nature of this world, his magic seems to have a dreamy quality, almost ethereal. When he uses his magic, its dream and reality seem to blur together. Anything with the sapling?
yeah, of course. I'm gonna show both of them and see what they think.
Tornil has never tried to grow anything himself, despite being a druid. Rydoth has some experience in this area and cautions you against the saplings origins. It came from one of the very twig blights that you are fighting against in Thunder Tree. They are evil creatures, and they can very easily become twisted or take on a dark aura.
So keep them camp.
But it did like the teachings of Tyr.
Yes. So I want to share all of the teaching the sapling has been receiving, how it's responding to those teachings and being nurtured by our group.
Do you include the detail that the sapling has not interacted with Cam yet? Or do you leave that out?
I feel like I should be completely honest with my teacher about this. And, you know, explain why my reluctancy to let it interact with Cam because of the whole Talos thing and how Cam's behavior is become erratic in our group. I mean, maybe they can give some insider advice on how to handle that. It's true. Rydoth's been around a while and seen some pretty corrupt shit, so.
Yeah, and Rydoth kind of explains to you that your goal should be to find balance in all things. And sometimes that means helping those around you find their balance. And he cautions that this sprout is still very impressionable. And even small things that may seem inconsequential can affect it in major ways. So Rydoth encourages you to let Cam interact with the sprout, because if you don't, the sprout may grow up and see Cam as an enemy or a threat.
And then what about, because I want to nurture it, and eventually I'd like to bring it back to Thunder Tree and let that be its final resting place. Help store Thunder Tree in its own way.
Rydoth approves of that plan, but
let it interact with Cam.
It just wants to make sure that the sapling will grow to defend itself and be able to hold its own in this still very wild and unbalanced environment that is Thunder Tree.
Makes sense. Very wise word.
But there is still some time yet until that day.
Yes.
Vash, what are you doing in this week?
I am finally taking my armor off and relaxing for a little while. It's getting ripe in here. I think I want to take advantage of a room at the inn. I'm going to. I think I'm gonna meditate and pray to Tyr. Try to get Tyr's blessing again.
Okay. Dedicating your time to Tyr and to relaxation.
Yeah, something I haven't done in a while. So
helping to rebuild the shrine.
Yes.
In Phandalin, although it is not a shrine to Tyr, it is work in his name. and it is the just thing to do. And so you feel a closer connection with Tyr. Although he still does not speak to you. You do feel his blessing, and you do feel his guidance around you, and you feel stronger for it.
Right on.
And so you will most likely see the blessing of Tyr change in this week. You don't yet know how that will manifest, but you do feel a difference in that stronger relationship.
Fantastic. Yeah, and that's about all I'm going to do this week.
All right, cool.
I don't really need anything else.
Really quickly, can I just buy studded armor?
Yeah.
All right. Sweet. That'll bring me up to 15 AC.
Did you already pay for it?
I'm about to. I
Okay.
was adding it. Because I have to do the conversion. I'm just converting everything to gold.
Oh, to gold. Okay.
Yeah, because that's the only thing that we actually use.
Oh, you paid for the cookies with copper pieces.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, pretty much everything else is gold.
Yeah, it should be just the one currency.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to keep track of all the the electrums and platinums is. Even though electrum is cool.
All right.
So as you all reconvene in Phandalin a week later, those of you who left come back to find that the town is not rebuilt back to its old glory, with the shortage of lumber. What lumber that is available has to be rationed out very carefully, and expeditions out to find stone are met with bandits and orcs and the wilderness of the Sword Coast. And so shipments have been coming in slow. They have been coming in, so there is some progress, and majority of buildings are functional, but not rebuilt to their former strength. And even if they had been, you know already that it is no match for a white dragon. And so you set out to the south to locate the old dwarven excavation that you were told about. And hopefully you can find a place for the residents of Phandalin to evacuate to and maybe take up a more permanent residence. And that's where we're going to stop for today.
All right.
So we can use this last bit of time if y'all want to ask any questions or go through your level up process to get level 5.
Nope, I'm all good. I just leveled up to 5.
Yeah, same here. I didn't really have to do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the only people who would have to do something is casters. So
Yeah. Yeah, I just attack increase, hit point increase.
Do you not get a spell increase?
I don't get a level up in spell, but I have access to 2 more spells.
Okay.
And they're pretty cool spells. What's that?
You just said mine was the same. I got some new spells, level 3.
I get Hold Person and Misty Step.
Oh boy.
Which is, I know.
Jesus.
I get Revivify,
Ooh.
Heck yeah.
but it's expansive.
Oh, is it
Isn't
like
it-
a...
Eliana's gonna have to fund it.
I
It's like
have
300. It's 300 gold worth of diamonds, I think, and So-
I have 3 diamonds worth 300. Do you want those for your inventory?
yeah, I should probably
ahead
just
and-
hang on to them because I'll prepare it. I'll have it.
Yeah, go ahead and add those. I'll take them out of my inventory.
I would also go ahead and like any potions that you think you might need. You'll be going into a large dungeon,
Mm-hmm.
most likely next session, unless you decide to do something else. But yeah, big dungeon in the future. So
Does our proficiency go up at level 5?
I don't know.
See a proficient... For me, anyway, for my class, I didn't see a proficiency increase.
Because now my stealth is a +9.
Maybe, you're right. My intimidation and persuasion went up.
Yep, my intimidate. Yeah, my stealth is 9. You cannot see me. I am fucking John Cena. I've never
That's
been able to play a
great.
character this long where I actually have stat increases.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, same here.
It looks like everybody's proficiency bonies went up a little bit.
Yeah, sweet. Oh, did my sneak attack go up? Yes, my sneak attack went up too. It's now 3d6. Oh, I'm so powerful. Oh my god.
Easy. Don't want to...
Look, let me enjoy this. All right.
We don't
Elias,
want to... We don't want to fight fucking drakes and shit as our trash mobs.
Yeah, I actually have to get going. So I will talk to you guys later. I'm assuming play again in 2 weeks.
Yes. So that'll be the 5th, March 5th.
Okay. Awesome. All right. I will talk to you guys later.
All right. See you.
Have a good night. Whoops. How, everybody there's still?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How much is, like, do the potions cost? If I wanted, like, a superior healing potion.
Let me take a look.
1 gold.
Right? If they even sell them. It's just something that's more worth it than greater. 44 plus 4 isn't really gonna do a whole lot for me.
Yeah, so it looks like the only ones available to buy are these basic ones.
Okay.
But they're 50 gold a piece. 2d4 plus 2.
Ooh. I guess I should buy one. Anyway, it will help.
But yeah, I mean, if it looks like you need some healing or something, I can always just add it to the loot.
So when I look up diamond, it just has the one diamond that's worth 5,000 pieces. Like,
You can
there.
probably just make it like a custom item for
Okay.
yourself. Yeah, so you can just create a custom item and then write in, okay, worth 100 gold, diamond worth 100 gold. And then you can add 3 of them.
I just did one item that's diamond for 300 gold. Is that
Okay.
fine?
Yeah.